just here pondering. What a view. What a world to think about. Drink it in. So many quests yet to have in this place, this world, full of potential, full of wonder. There are grasslands. There are hills. There's a stable here. Just checking all the boxes. So, everybody, thank you for being first. Welcome to the quest. Nay. I'm here for a reason. I need to check something. This is, in fact, the beginning of the game. We're back to confirm something. A question I have about the game. Let's find out together. Nice chomp. Redux. Where was it? Wait, it's not here. Okay. Or was it? What's the room I'm thinking of? It might be here. I think that's the kitchen, right? Yeah, okay. So maybe through here. Is it this? Might be this place. It's not. It's not. Maybe it's upstairs. I think it might be upstairs. You gotta believe this is worth it. Y'all trust me, right? So, everybody, how's your week going? Appreciate you being here. I see you've been tuning it up. Not too bad, just on the grind. This is it. But I do have a 2-story cog building, and I can't do that solo. I don't know if I'm going to be much help. Me and my 7 pies. And as many squirts. And the glass of water. The 1 glass of water, I think. This isn't Jumble Brains. I mean, Little Lionel Jumble Brains is kind of every protagonist that I play. Horseman, happy Friday. Happy Kinyobi. How you doing? Thanks for coming. All right, time to tell y'all why I'm here. Moment of truth. When I run up on this bookcase, what do I see? Nothing. Jack shit. I played this game in Japanese. An hour and some change? Because I was told that it's better in Japanese. I was told that there is untold lore, untold wonders for me to experience in the Japanese version of the game. Well, here's what I've seen thus far. In this room, Pupuren, happy Friday. Thanks for coming in. How you doing? When you play in Japanese, you come in this room, you run up on this bookshelf, guess what? There's an interactive icon. You click it. Do you know what you are told? You perceive 4 books on the shelf. Here's what they say. Fire and water are opposed to one another as elements. Water is good against fire. Wind is good against earth, and so on. You get that for all 4 elements. That's it. That's the difference. Everybody else so far said the exact same shit. Oh, also the signs are readable finally, which is kind of baffling to me. You find these signs out in the field, and you can't read them. Not only can you not read the illegible font on the sign, and the blurry N64 textures don't help, like you can't actually interact with them to actually, like they just don't tell you anything. But they do in the Japanese version. They will point you in the direction that you're trying to go. So there is that. I leveled up my squirt game, so I unlocked the seltzer bottle. Hell yeah. Those cogs won't know what hit them. I could do without the flavor text, to be honest. So, running through in Japanese, like, what's different? Because I saw that immediately. Like, oh, I don't think I could interact with that bookshelf in the English version. And now we've confirmed you can't. So, worst version. But then I thought, okay, maybe there's, like, other shit to see. So I went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rooms. Now, I'm not going through those again. Y'all were here before, and if you weren't, you didn't miss anything because they're all the exact same bedroom with jack shit inside. Like, nothing of interest in terms of assets and nothing, like, no flavor text. Nothing to find, nothing to read, just the same bedroom 6 times in a row. That's after running down the stairs. And then you run down this brown strip. You can run around the brown strip, or you can just go right down the brown strip. There's a horse at the other end of the brown strip. There's a big blue plane, a brown strip, and then some green polygons. And I realized in that moment, like, how unimaginably, like, I don't know how it didn't hit me. Like, I was, like, way too kind to this game the other day. Like, this sucks. This is dog shit. The battle system is very cool, but, like, I don't know. Playing it, like, doing an hour in another language when I was told that there was more there in that version, and, like, seeing that it would amounted to, like, a couple extra things you can interact with and then some readable signs, and otherwise, like, everyone says the same boring shit. It's like, this is one of the dullest adventures I've ever been on, and I don't even know how much of it I've seen. And with that rant, the stream is now over. See y'all tomorrow. Pack it in, we're done. I wasn't hating this game the other night, and then like I said, I played through like an hour of that, and I was like, never mind. It made me angry. Because I dreamed of a world where, like, they took all of these cool elements in this game and then added something to it to make it more compelling.
Listen.
I mean, I'm listening. I'm kind of curious if I continue, like, will there be any other changes? But so far, like, all the NPCs have said the exact same thing. Other than, your name isn't Brian in Japanese, it's Jean-Jacques. Jean-Jacques. In Japanese. So, there is that. Does that change anything for anybody? How do you feel about it now that you know that? Hey, Jackie, what's going on? Welcome. All the lore and dialogue is reserved for New Game Plus? Maybe. Maybe so. Maybe you learn it after the fact in the Game Boy Color version, which I didn't know existed. Thank you, Fight Magic Item Run, for bringing that to our collective attention. Which had just turned however many years old. Just had its birthday. You know, to lift that mood, some more Brody Quest. That was good. I'd never heard that before. Thank you. I'm not in a bad mood. Does this sound that way? I think just like I had a moment of clarity. You know? That's all. It's also like I needed to break out the dictionary for some things because it had like some vocabulary like Seidein. It's like, oh, is that like a spiritual academy? And it's like, yeah, kinda. Or like we're like spiritual monks or whatever. And like I was like having to go through and just, you know, get the definitions for some kanji that even for some kanji that I knew, like I saw mori, but like because of the blurriness and like illegibility of the text, like I couldn't make it out. So there's something like that, like, oh yeah, this is forest, right? And just like all that work to just get like the same nothing, I just ran backwards. To get the same nothing, like 1 or 2 lines. Like, it's so boring. Everyone in the game is so boring. Like, no one has anything interesting to say about anything. Also, I think my dad's name is Bart. I think in Japanese. Am I remembering that right? I think it was just Bato. I think we're calling him Bartholomew in this one. So you got Brian and Bartholomew, or Jean-Jacques and Bart. What do y'all prefer? Quest. It is a quest. It hit. I mean, we have the definition: a search or pursuit made in order to find or obtain something. Yes, we have all those things. And my turn. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Welcome. How was your week? So I've come to learn fishing is much faster than minigames. Yeah? Actually, I think I learned that as well already. Because I was able to get quite a lot of beans just by fishing at the end of the stream. And as fishing goes, it's not too bad. You know, I don't care for fishing, but it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. And you're likely to get better fish in other playgrounds. I was fishing in the, like the music-themed area. What was that? Also, I don't know why I'm still using this. I have other things now. Look at that shit. What am I doing? What am I doing? Trying to get RetroArch to run. Otherwise, I'm fine. Cat's got chronic kidney disease, so managing that. I'm so sorry to hear that. How does the management go? Is this something you just found out? The most dangerous area? The Berg has a perfectly circular pond that's also pretty small. Easily the best place to fish for a number of reasons. Okay. I don't think I made it over there. What does Soul Searcher do? I don't know what this does. What is that? Oh, I learned oh, I guess I did that before and didn't realize what I did. Excuse me. She's just old. But it's basically diet change to manage the symptoms. Well, I hope that's going as best as it can go. I'm sorry to hear that, though. Yeah. Give the little one our best. Excuse me. I'm getting over something. I don't know what. I might not be here too long tonight. I was real gravelly yesterday. Even today, like, I don't know. That's why I was kind of late letting y'all know. Like, I don't even know if I should stream tonight, but... Because at the end of the workday, like, I was sounding pretty rough. But trying to get it together enough, you know, that's how quests go. You have the ups and downs of travel. You have to persevere. Yeah, like this is absolutely worth. Well, okay. Right, I cut myself off. It's not absolutely worth. It's not worth. It is not worth anything. Hey, Estes, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. How are you? I think I've just got, I think it's just allergies for me. Nothing crazy. But thank you. Yeah, okay. So this is the other thing that you can do in the Japanese version that you can't do in the English version that I found. You can read the sign, and it is very helpful. It'll tell you, hey, the castle's this way. Hey, the forest is that way. Now, you might have to pull out your camera, like in your translation app, and take a photo of it. Like, what is that kanji? And then you realize, oh, it's mori. Actually, that's like a kanji I've known for a long time, but Nintendo 64. It's kind of blurry. Can't read it. In retrospect, it was kind of obvious. Like, that is the way to the forest. But that is the expanded story that I've been told about. I can look at a bookshelf and learn about the 4 elements. I can read about 4 books that teach you about the 4 elements, and I can read the signs. And that's the only difference I've seen. Now, to be fair, it was just an hour. Maybe there's a lot more. But I did talk to everybody in town, and they all said the same shit. And I was very disappointed. Because I like a lot about this game. And I was like, man, maybe there's a wild secret story. And like, yeah, you're still in the same kind of like generic locations, but there's like shit going down. Nah, there's nothing going down. There's nothing going on. So it is. Oh no. Alright, fine. That's another thing, though, that I think is so cool. Just like, outside of just the combat mechanics, like, you enter and exit battle and you're just still in the same field. Like, there's no transition. It's just seamless.
Stars?
It's really cool.
I'll give you stars.
Hey, Dante. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We're back on the quest. We're here. It's the quest for the thing. It's adventure. Starring protagonist. We're currently in forest. Fighting enemies. How was your stream? Anyone not, thank you for doing this. Shout out somebody. If you're not following Dante, you should change that. One of the best to do it. And was streaming Rugrats earlier. I couldn't stay. I only had like a minute on my lunch break. It's like, oh, you're playing Rugrats. I wish I could stay. I kind of want to, like, I'm already at work. I kind of want to call out of work. Just walk up, like, hey, I got to go. A friend of mine's playing Rugrats. I got to see what that experience is like. How was it? Which quest? You know. Quest. Quest. We're on quest. Oh, you're playing Klonoa. That's right. I did see what you had changed the game. How is Klonoa going? It was a game. It is a game. You know, it's actually a lot of games. There's like so many things to do in that game. You know, you can ride Spike. You can look for the other Rugrats around the house. Play hide and seek. You can dodge lobsters in the supermarket. There's a really cool, it's the football episode, like the episode where they play the game of football and they're like trying to get the chocolate milk. And there's all these mechanics, like, you gotta keep it away from Angelica. Same with the cookie shit, right? Like, keep away. Toss it to the other babies. Run around. Like, no, you can just actually almost stand still for the entirety of the segment and just hit the consume button, like the action button. You might have to move like twice, but you don't need to throw it to any other Rugrats. Like, you don't need to incorporate half of the things that they incorporated into that minigame. It's fine. A Fever Dream horror game. Hey, Dumble Dingle, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for following. And thanks for coming in. How's your day going? We're playing Quest 64. The role-playing game on the Nintendo 64. One of, what, like 3? I think I need to play all of them to determine what your best choice is on the console. I've never played Paper Mario, actually. But I'm assuming it's that. But we're looking for the number 2 spot. Is it Quest? How was the game anyway? I've only heard people bash it. I was a lot more positive on it the other day. So I'm playing it in English, but I had heard, and the Japanese version came out later. I think like a year later. So it got like tinkered with and expanded a little bit, and like they fine-tuned some things for the Japanese release. And I'd heard it had a more compelling story. And I thought, well, that sounds awesome because the combat is really neat. I like the visual design. There's a lot of things to like, but it is like one of the dullest worlds and stories I've ever encountered in a video game. Like, everything is such a nothing. It's like, let me pull up the Japanese version and play an hour of that, and I did. And like, the changes are, there's a bookshelf now that I could read that there are the existence. I can't actually read the books, but I know of now the existence of 4 books on that shelf that talk about the 4 elements, and I can read the signs. Now those are the changes. So maybe there's more, but so far it's just as boring. Klonoa, in contrast, is adorable and depressing game. Well, the depressing has started yet, but the 100% collectathon hoo boy, but also the 2-player boost button, really is neat. It's refreshing after 100% it properly on the remastered version. Yeah? Is there something going on with Klonoa? Like, is there an anniversary or something, or is it just coincidental? Because I swear, like, 4 different streamers I follow have played Klonoa in the last week. Is it just coincidental? Hey, welcome in, Alda Melkirk. If I got that pronunciation wrong, please feel free to correct me. I'm glad to have you. Yeah, it really is. It's like, I don't know, like, even that, like, I haven't played that many NES RPGs, but I want to say, like, the original Final Fantasy, while it has a pretty bare-bones story, like, there's more going on in that, I think. Maybe it's about the same. I don't know. Ty goes to the Final Fantasy. Maybe coincidence? Okay, since my reason to play Klonoa is childhood. That's true, yeah. Right. It's just been interesting seeing, like, oh, another person playing Klonoa. Like, I don't know. I've heard nothing but good things about the game. I haven't played Klonoa, so I can't say, but... I rented it from Blockbuster and never finished it. Oh, yeah? Okay. So I counted it and chat shows it. It's awesome. Have you played any other games in the series? No game is more Irish than this? Yeah? What specifically? Also, I feel like I'm due to play the OG PS2 since I did play the PS1 version of the first game. That makes sense. Do you think you'll check out some other Klonoa games? I'm about to die. I am not paying attention. Oof. I think I can do it, though. Well, I think I can do it, though. Well, okay. Alright. There's no reason to die. The others are It's the sound of my magic.
You finded me, but you still got to beat me to the playpen.
I wish we had Tommy Pickles in our party. I wish we had a party. No, I don't. Wait a second. I've heard what the characters in this game have to say. If there are party members, we'd have to converse with them. No thanks. No thanks. So those are rough, huh? Because, yeah, actually it's like 5 streamers, I want to say. Because one of them was playing the GBA Klonoa last week, too. It's kind of wild. Man, like, what a convergence. It looked kind of neat, though. And they had good things to say about it. I don't know about the Wonder Swan, though. I've never played a Wonder Swan. I don't really have much context for what Wonder Swan games are like. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you being here. I am planning on checking on my Gilman later tonight. I don't know how long from now, but they're doing well. We'll hang out in the tank for a little while, because, like, actually the last couple sessions, it's been like, you know, like, I don't have a lot of time. I'm going to work, but I have been checking in, making sure they're fed, making sure the tank is clean, and the water is warm. And they haven't seemed to, like, progress in a few days. Hey, Sasi, what's going on? Welcome. How are you? So, I don't know. Maybe tonight's the night something big happens. How would the combat work? Every character in this has their own name. I can't think of any other JRPGs that do that. That's a good point. Actually, that is... Gotta give them credit where it's due, which I've been trying to do. Like, there are things to really enjoy about this game. The combat is definitely one of those things. I think it's actually really sick. I think the magic system is very fun. And I like... Even though it was kind of weird at first, like, how it's stacked on the C buttons and like how the menuing works, like I get it now, and I like how much it incentivizes magic usage and how quickly you get your MP back. Like, it's very fun, and it's got a good visual design even if the world is boring. And hey, every character has their own name, so when it's like one of the 7 villagers who's just like, the robber robbed me, I wish someone would stop the robber in the forest, they robbed my things. And then after the quest, after you've defeated the robber, I'm so glad the robber isn't a robber anymore. Like, there is no robber. This is great. Now no one will rob my things. Like, it's like that again and again. But each one of those people that has that to say, they have an individual, unique name. So there is that. And we got to appreciate that.
Pay attention!
I know, I'm like, you caught me. I was like scrolling up, like I think I missed some messages. Like, oh, is it still? Oh, he's not dead yet. Oh, that's fine. I wasn't paying attention though. You got me.
All right, it's tail time.
Yeah. I have the means to play the GBA, but motivation isn't strong at the moment. I feel that. At best, I could try to check out the Wii version. Oh, that's a remake, right? Is that a remake of the PlayStation original? It's like the remaster version of 1 if the proportions of Clonoa are off. Oh, okay. Idante. Oh, shit. Speaking of names, we're going to start fighting over one. This chat ain't big enough for the both of us. Oh, wow. You know, if you just showed me one or the other without, like, any comparison, I would think they're both great character designs, but I like that PS1. I like that PS1. Hey, Jay, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. How was the rest of your stream? Yeah, all right, I'm going to definitely go for that. There wasn't really a question in my mind, but definitely going for the PS1 original when I finally play it. Remake, yes. If you want memorable NPCs with plenty to say that also changes with even minor story progression, you want the Lunar games on Sega CD and PS1. Definitely not the other versions or the Mega Remastered collection. Yeah, I've never played through Lunar in full, but I have dabbled in the PlayStation 1 versions of the game. Not on Sega CD though. Which one do you prefer? But yeah, I would like to go through those. But meh on the remastered one, huh? What was meh about it? Like, did they get something wrong? Did anything change? I personally find that the Wii version is cursed a little, especially when the Wii version has a dub. Ooh. Like, the language for the games are in a unique Klonoa language. Oh, that's cool. So So suddenly English is like, what? Yeah, at least the Japanese audio makes sense, and some of the Klonoan language sounds a little Japanese. I guess also, like, just by virtue of, like, anytime something... If, like, it's supposed to carry some sort of, like, mystique to it, if it's a language that you don't speak, just by virtue of it being, like, you know, incomprehensible to you, it maintains that, right? But okay. Not that, I mean, I know you speak Japanese, but just, like, in general, I'm just thinking. PS1 is very fucking unique. It was, like, pseudo 3D. I should have gone for that one the other day when we were, like, doing a variety of different PS1 games, and I thought about checking that one out for a little bit, but then I went for Tomba instead, which, not that those games are the same thing, but they're both like PS1 platformers that I, like, you know, had some awareness of, but haven't played either one. Although Tomba I had played, like, the demo of as a kid. There's a toss-up. There are things I prefer about both. Oh, yeah? Okay. Which version did you play first? Did you start with the Sega CD? Awesome. Finished the first world, now in World 2. Cool. That looks fun. I didn't know there were any newer KO the Kangaroo games. I didn't really think of it as being a franchise. It kind of like felt like one of those one-off platformers that was on the Dreamcast and maybe elsewhere, but still going strong, which is cool. They recasted the voices in the remaster and give them the humor just because it didn't age well, which just sucks. Oh, really? I wasn't going to play the remastered version, but it's good to know all that, I guess. But yeah, because I've wanted to play it for a long time, so I'd like to play I don't know about the original version. I was kind of trying to decide if I want to check out the Sega CD version or play it on PS1. Like I said, I started the PS1, so I'd kind of like to play it that way. And when Klonoa goes from, like, high-pitched creature noise to teenage boy from anime, yikes. Ooh, I forgot to heal again. Shoot. Now I gotta spend a turn doing this. That's what I really love from the two games. They really made use of the 3D space for some really cool platforming. Okay. Oops. Once modders put the original voices back and returns the PS1 script untouched, it will be the way to play? Okay. I started with PS1 and later borrowed a friend's Sega CD. Okay, and there are story differences enough to justify playing both. Interesting. Okay. I wasn't clear on that. Thanks for letting me know. Because I thought, like, okay, the PS1 version's got to have, like, I mean, it's going to be prettier, and then, like, the cutscenes are probably more elaborate. Because that's what, like, captured my imagination as a kid, just, like, seeing, you know, like, the anime cutscenes in those games. Like, oh, that looks so cool. Was cutting that pretty close. I didn't know KO was pronounced KO until just now. I'm assuming, I don't know, but I thought it was like a pun, like KO, like knockout, because, like, it's a boxing kangaroo, right? Yeah, me either. That's the newest one. The other ones I found out recently that were on the older consoles. Yeah. Sega CD is larger with random battles. PS1 has on-screen enemies you touch to initiate battles. Okay, yeah, that... Like, I really don't even remember that well, but... I think I do remember that, yeah. Okay. I wish I were playing that. There are a lot of games I could be, and honestly should be, playing right now, but... We're doing Jankuary. all month, so we're only playing janky games. So there's no room for. Oh shit! What am I doing? Dying. Questing. Yeah, honestly. The quest to pay attention to the video game. It's not going well. I'll stay at the inn. Sure, I'll stay at the inn in the town, in the world of the quest. I'll continue the save in the game about the quest. So is Beyond the Beyond after this? Beyond the Beyond. Oh. I've seen the cover art for this. How is this? It was the first JRPG to land on Western shores for the original PlayStation. Huh. Should we play the first PlayStation RPG? At least in terms of Westerners. You're going to be so much better off once you get healing level 2. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to put. I'm trying to level up water till I get another like higher level healing spell. I'm back here, man. I'm glad you like Holston and Becrown. Yeah, those look cool. I know it ain't spooky, but when I see you played Heartworm, yeah, I definitely see some commonalities there. Wait, this is wrong, isn't it? No, it's not. Where am I? Oh, wait. I'm back at the first town, because I didn't stop in at the... Jeez. Fine. Okay. I really should not have let myself die. Yeah, those all look really cool. I mean, even when something's not scary, I like a lot of, like, spooky adjacent stuff. So... Thanks for putting those on my radar. I hadn't heard about any of those games. I feel like the HD re-release for Klonoa, aka Fantasy Reverie series, is one of the few I can say, yeah, you can play that version, because at the very least, the PSR remake is more consistent with the PS1 than the Wii. Klonoa 2 is more like a remaster that just tries to keep consistency. Okay. Okay. Cool. How many hours left on this one? I don't know. I think like 2? I forgot to check. Because I played it the other night. It was Tuesday night, right? And I think I streamed for like 3 hours. Let's say 2. Is anyone going to be disappointed if I don't give it, if I give it like 4 hours and 57 minutes? Like, is that going to bother anybody? Because I put this game on the wheel. This one's mine. I'm not allowed to complain about it. I did this. You'll be bothered? Okay, then fine. I'll stream extra long tonight. I'm just trying to make space for my Seamans. And there are some nights, you know, like, I start the stream like, oh my god, I don't know. I'm like so tired. I don't know if I have it in me tonight. And then within like an hour, like I kind of get it together. We'll see if tonight is one of those nights. But that said, I don't know if I'll be up too late tonight. Beyond the Beyond is known to be an awful PS1 title, forgettable as fuck. Yeah, okay. Makes Evolution on Dreamcast look good. Hey! Hey! I like Evolution. That's my first Dreamcast RPG. It's kind of a similar situation to this. Eventually, Dreamcast had amazing RPGs, but for a while, for a little bit, like, there wasn't really that much to decide between. You had, like, Elemental Gimmick Gear. You had, Climax Landers or Time Stalkers. Like, it got that name change, and now I Because I haven't actually played that one. And I always forget like what it actually ended up being called. Anyone know? Anyone played that one? I went with Evolution. It's enough that you have to really dig deep for Klonoa designs for 2. Like, on surface level, is roughly similar. That PS1 is special, though. Man. No contest. That said, like, I think they all look great. Some better than others, but... it's just a cool character design. I dig it. You can easily get turned around in this game, especially if you run from any battles. Yeah, it's constantly happening to me. Like, I need to just, like, keep an eye on the compass at all times. It's the only way I can get my bearings. Because, like, everything is just so monotone. You know? And, again, like, even though I really think it's cool, like, fluidly coming in and out of battle like that, like, I guess it's the one benefit to just, like, going into a battle screen and then coming back out into, like, the overworld, and then you're facing the direction. You can, like, maintain a sort of, like, directional consistency, whereas, like, this, like, it's always throwing me for a loop every time I come in and out of battle. So I just always got to be like, yeah, I was heading south. Okay, keep going south. Also, you really love the music? Yeah, I'll be bothered. Okay. Full 5 hours, yeah. As always, you hurt yourself far more than we ever could. I don't know if that's true, though. Like, I didn't give myself Sonic. You gave me Sonic, so... This game has fun music, not amazing, but enjoyable. It's fine. Like, nothing memorable, but, you know, it's like, yeah, this is a good little, like, quaint JRPG town tune, you know? It's... the battle music is very, like, derivative of Final Fantasy VII, I find. Like, it's hitting some of the same initial notes. Like, I feel like there's a little bit of light plagiarism happening with how the battle theme starts. And this is like a year after FF7, so I don't know. It could be like coincidental, but it seems a little too suspect to just... I'm not going to give the game the benefit of the doubt. I don't think it's earned that. That might sound cruel, but it is what it is. Klonoa has a good look to it. It deserves more popularity than Rayman. Yeah, I'm not crazy about the Rayman design, to be honest. But that's another game series. Like, I think I've only played the demo for the second game on the Dreamcast as well. It might have been the same demo disc as KO the Kangaroo. I don't know. I don't know what issue of Official Dreamcast magazine that was. Oh, this is on the N64. First RPG on the Dreamcast. I want to say, like, Elemental Gimmick Gear might have been a... launch title. I think the game I'm trying to think of, is it Time Stalkers or Climax something? Time Stalkers. It was called, oh, that's a Japanese title. It's Climax Landers. And I think that was a launch title. Oh no, I'm wrong. Oh, I'm very wrong. It came out in March 2000. Never mind. I'm full of it. Rayman was pretty good, but yes, I do like my Unsung Heroes. It's amazing it even got a remaster remake. What's the best Rayman game? Where do you start? Because I do remember thinking 2 was pretty cool. Like, even though I wasn't crazy about the character design, like, it seemed fun. Gameplay and graphics are good in Rayman, but his character design sucks. Yeah, it's not great. And only made you stronger. Forged in the Fires of 2006. Plus, we'll eventually get to that 250-point random. Yeah, I didn't have time to make that this week. But I think that's okay. Considering I made like 4 buttons last week. We'll get to it. It's on the list. Excuse me. KO. Climax Landers? Sounds like what you play before checking on your mans. Or afterwards. Or during. Or what? It actually, that game looked pretty cool, but I remember when it came out, you know, I religiously read Electronic Gaming Monthly, and in their review, they mentioned that every time you leave a dungeon, your characters reset to level 1. It's like, I'm not, what? No, thank you. What's this other game? Evolution? The World of Sacred Device? Does your character reset to level 1 when you leave a dungeon? No? 1 evolution, please. Easy choice. That is like, it is like, there's not much to that game, but that said, like, there's a lot to like. Really great character designs. Cool, like, what are they called? Like Psy-frames or something like that? The devices that your adventurer characters have. You got Mag Launcher with the big fist, and then Chain had like the big hook thing, and it's neat. And it has the like procedurally generated dungeons, and it has great music and a cool little battle system. And there's not much in addition to that, but all those elements were good. And I liked at the time, because it wasn't like a regular thing, like being able to see your enemies on the overworld, or I guess like within the dungeons, and then like trying to get around the back of them and maybe sneak attack them, and that was cool. I would rather be playing that right now. No question. I could have put Evolution on here, though. I could have done that. I think that would have qualified. I could have gotten away with an Evolution on the wheel. Oh, man. What have I done? I feel like Rayman 3 was my favorite. Okay, Rayman 3, yeah. I'll keep that in mind. Part of me thinks I would like to check out 2, just because, like, it did seem cool when I was a kid. But maybe start with the 3rd one. Ristar on Sega Genesis was more deserving to become a franchise. Is that like just a one-off? That game? Climax Landers could be a prequel to Wedding Crashers. Oh. Hey, Outcast, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for farting your way in here. Arena just a different game, though? Okay. I wanted to play more of that as a kid. I think my disc was ruined. Ooh. I remember getting bored by Rayman 2 PS2. Yeah. There's a few games I only had demos of as a kid that I've been curious about. I think probably number 1 is MDK2. Like, one of these days I want to play through MDK2. Because I played that demo a bunch and it seemed so cool, but never got to it. Never heard of another Ristar? Okay. But yesterday I saw there was a sequel to Eye of the Beholder, so you never know. What is the sequel to Eye of the Beholder? Is that the Saturn game? I think, am I thinking about the right game? I had Rayman 2 on PS1, but apparently I was playing the cut version. Oh, that had a PS1 port, huh? Okay. I think it was Mario Party. All right, we're back. Death Hugger. Oh no. I guess I can do this. Oh, sure. If I remember correctly, the Dreamcast had more content. That makes sense. The encounter rate is insane. I know it. I know it. Eye of the Beholder was on everything. Okay. I had it on SNES. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of a different game then. I'm sure it's best on PC. It was a 3D-ish dungeon exploration D&D type thing. Oh, let me look this up. 1 second. Whoops. What's the game I'm thinking of right now? I say having played Digital Devil Saga and Persona 1. Yeah. But I like both of those games. Hey, howdy wordy, welcome in. How are you? We're questing. Have you ever played Holy Magic Century? Or some of us know it, Quest 64. Or, shoot, what's the Japanese title? L-Tail Monsters, I think? It's L-Tail something. I think it's just L-Tail Monsters. What is everyone's preferred generic title for the generic video game? What do you like best? I guess I'll just heal myself, because I'm stuck. Oh my god. More corridors than an early Windows screensaver. What kind of game is this? It is a role-playing game. In the most definitional sense, I guess I should say. You have protagonist who fights monsters in world on way to quest for that's all. That's it. Oh, this is not the game I'm thinking of. This looks cool, though. I haven't played a whole lot of these, but... like, I haven't been through Digital Devil story like Dante. I have dabbled in it. Dungeon Master is probably the one I played most extensively. Thank you for following. Glad to have you. Welcome, welcome. I don't know the game. I'm thinking of a Saturn-like ARPG, but I don't know. Maybe it has a completely different title, but when I saw Eye of the Beholder, I was thinking of that game. Quest 64 is as hilarious basic as it gets. Yeah, really. The only way to go further would be to call it game. RPG 64? I don't know. What's more generic? Quest 64 or RPG 64? I guess RPG 64 is more specific. Because, like, you can have a quest in all kinds of genres. You like the CRT setup? Thanks for saying. This is actually a CRT here was a recent get. I really lucked into it. It was a good find. It's, I don't want to say maybe like a blessing in disguise or like the silver lining, because my Trinitron broke over the summer. If it hadn't, I wouldn't have been looking for a replacement. And this is such a better TV. Like, it's smaller, but it's amazing. And it has S-video input, which I'm not making use of right now because of the Nintendo 64 and its very limited output capabilities. They want you to play this thing with blurry composite cables and nothing but. But with other consoles, like, it is truly beautiful. Yeah, what I've seen of Digital Devil Saga, like, oh yeah, this is a work of art. This deserves full attention and a full playthrough one of these days. Did you stream that, Dante? Quest 64 sums it up. You're on a quest and you're playing it on the N64. Exactly. The only thing is, like, our protagonist. Like, what is the, It's the Neil Stephenson, Snow Crash, right? The name of the protagonist is Hero Protagonist. Do I have this right? That's all we need. Hero Protagonist. Then it's complete. And my god, does it look as generic as the title. Hey. Hey. If I were a generic JRPG protagonist, would I have this thing? Like, this is unique. This protuberance, you know? Actually, we stole this from Quail Man, didn't we? Doug's Quail Man. I can't even say this is original. It's derivative of a Nicktoon. Whoa, look at this thing. Okay. We got ads in a couple minutes. Forewarning. Jeez Louise. Look at any landscape in Ireland and you'll see. Oh, is that what you're talking about? Okay. Like some of the gameplay elements in Atlas's latest Metaphor game? This is the video game equivalent of doing exactly the minimum required to pass a class. Yeah. This is the person who came late. Actually, yes. It's like a group project. It's a group game dev project. And most of the team was fucking cooking. Like, alright. Who was in charge of the combat? Holy shit. This is good. This is so much better than it had to be. All right, let's. Who's in charge of the graphics? Well, okay. I mean, environments are kind of bland, but hey, things are cute, and you know, monsters look pretty good. That's fine. All right, who's in charge of the story? What you got? Looking for my dad. Okay. Why? We need a book? Okay. Why? There's a impending disaster. Okay. And? Oh, that's it. I fucking hate group projects. Every goddamn time. Somebody's dragging ass. Every time. Literally straight out of DDS. Oh, I need to heal. Brian's dad went out for a book and didn't come back. At least it wasn't a gallon of milk or a pack of cigarettes. No, my dad's going to be back with that magical book any day. It's only been a month. He's only been gone for a month. He'll be back. He'll be back. He got sidetracked by a cockatrice or something. I don't know. Are you playing from an actual CRT? I am, yeah. So that's what I got going on down here. Like you'll see, I'm waving in front of it now. So that's what I'm playing on. That's what I'm looking at, which I'm kind of like looking away from y'all at times. But I wish the stream looked as pretty as what I see. It's like extra ugly, like I'm saying, because the N64 just has like, I don't have a modded console or anything, so I just have composite cables running out of it. So it's kind of blurry. It's kind of nasty. But on other consoles, it looks much prettier. I was replaying DDS 1 and 2 in undub in full, but partway starting DDS 2, I shifted games, so I'm still roughly at the beginning, but also 100% first playthrough on DDS 1 is a task, I bet. I play on 2, New Game Plus run through. Oh, nice, okay. Save people to grind. If you have an Aho guy, you need to check your hair before you leave home. Honestly, the dad leaving and not returning opens this up for some hilariously offensive ROM hacks. Probably incoming. Since this game is newly available. Pops went out for milk and books. Surely he'll be back soon. Jumped him. Alright, we have some ads. I'm gonna take a break from the quest for a minute, but I'll be right back. If I didn't play off my Super PS2, the endgame grind would have taken so long. It is things like that. Like, I was getting, you know, some, I was looking through my legally purchased collection of PlayStation 2 games to put on my PS2 now that I have free McBoot. And it's like, oh yeah, the PS2 version of Mach X, which is a very cool Dreamcast game, and like changes the perspective. It's playable in third person. Like, oh, I gotta get to that soon. And I was thinking, like, I'm playing on original hardware now. I was not playing Mach X on original hardware. And like every once in a while, like you saying that, or just some things cross my mind, like, ooh, is this the right choice? Mach X is cool. You will dig it. Do you think you'll play the original Dreamcast version or like Mach Shao on the PS2? Anyway, ads are rolling. I'll be right back. 1 second. 1 minute. Thanks everybody for hanging around. Back to the quest. So you're going with Shao. I already heard the bad dub and its weird choice for multi-directional audio. Oh, yeah. You know... Oh, because, right. Does Mach Shao have a European release? I guess it does, doesn't it? Because I don't think it came out in North America. Am I right about that? Because I remember, like, being surprised to see that version of it. Because I was only aware of it being a Dreamcast game. Yeah, EU version for the PS2? Okay. Oh, it's got the Japanese dub. Gotcha. Well, you know, maybe once you know the story, I will say, like... I can't say because I haven't had the experience of it. But from what I've read, it changes to third person. But if you like it, and once you know the story, maybe play the Japanese version of the Dreamcast game. Because it's very unique. Like, it's weird in first person. It's a very weird and kind of difficult to grasp control scheme. But it's such a sick game. I think it would be worth playing it in the original version. I'm excited to check out the PS2 version. Either way, they go sour and learn. Oh, thank you for following. Alden Melkirk, glad to have you. Thanks for coming in. My end game time was 106 hours. Oof. Where I know I spent 30 minutes grinding for the rest of the moves and money, for which it helps for the sequel a lot. Oh, do you mean 30 hours? 30 hours grinding? I used to watch a streamer that has a similar setup where he has a camera pointed directly at his CRT and plays off that, but he's sadly not streaming as much anymore. Yeah? Well, if you want to, if you like that, I can shout out a couple streamers right now that I follow that are great places to go. Should I be doing this? Oh, what have I done? I think I'm fine. I don't know if I'm fine. Am I fine? Damn it! Okay, I'm not fine. I'm not fine. I'm not fine. Oh my god, I don't want to go back to the first town. No. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. If I have to run through that other
Just
brown
like
strip...
Mom used to make.
Not now, Bebsy. Not now. Not now. Jesus. I need to pay attention to the game. Why not heal between battles? I have no answer except for that. I tend to just zone out of this game. But I'm trying not to. Yeah, there's no reason to be in this position multiple times in the last hour, but what can I say? Hey, Cathedral, what's going on? Worm? Worm? 30 hours. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of grinding. Learn about Mach and X from Dungeon Chill, I think.
But you still
Oh,
got to beat
really?
me to the
Okay, cool.
playpen.
That was a game that was always on my radar. I guess just because I was obsessed with the Dreamcast as a kid, and like it's like I saw the cover art in like an electronics boutique or something. Like, oh my god, this looks so awesome. But yeah, if you like Spirit Light Obtain, okay. Seen someone play on a CRT. Stomp is a great streamer. That usually has a CRT on the stream. Plays on that. And also Ghost Milk DX, who I think is live right now. Another Japan resident. Great streamer. If not currently streaming, was streaming earlier tonight playing Dragon Quest 3 on the Super Nintendo. But yeah, plays games in Japanese. Translates as he goes. He's really great. He's fluent. Just a great streamer. So, two great CRT users that I highly recommend. Yeah, Stomp is the best. You're getting stronger pretty quickly. Any old RPG rewards, early grinding. Yeah, I guess like I do like that aspect of it too, like how some of the leveling works in this game. It's kind of reminiscent of Final Fantasy II, which is a game I really like. I didn't do it again. I didn't heal again. Well, I wish I had leveled up Earth a little more. Like I'm trying to get the healing spell, but I really like this rock spell. I'd like to power that up a little bit and see what else the Earth spells reveal as like you level up that attribute. But hey Pod, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. How was Kingdom Come Deliverance? How was the rest of your stream? Happy Friday. It was chaos? Good chaos? Shit. Honestly, we could use a dollop of chaos in this game. That's what the game needs. Just a little bit of chaos. A little bit of something. A little bit of friction, grit to it. Okay. Are you, I know you play games off a wheel. Do you always finish the game in full before you move on? Like, are you planning on playing that game in full? Or are you, like, oscillating between that and something else? Okay, hey, we got something. This is a thing. There's a thing here. Let's go see what it is. It's ship. It's ship for quest. There are frogs in the way of the ship for the quest. We must defeat them using combat. It's a frog king. Oh shit. That didn't do much. Thankfully, just smacking them with my staff is more powerful than any magic. You have to beat them to make any progress. That's the kind of shit. Why can't you go back in time and consult for the writers of Quest 64? That's something. That would be something in the game. That's so much fun. That could be the best line in the game, Cathedral. We need any kind of humor or wit or anything. I'll take it, anything. And just please game, give me something. I do my best to, unless I run into a game breaking bug or I hate the game, which is very rare. But I do one game at a time, complete it, spin wheel. Okay. I was just curious. I thought that's how you do it. And you're liking it? I really want to play that series. His cheeks are so puffy. Thanks for all the froggos. They're scared of my power. Uh-oh. Look at this. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. Goblins? They're goblins, huh? They're gobbling up my HP. Because Saint would totally change the vibe of the game. They're frogs, Dante, not toads. Come on. They're frogs. Shit. Mine goblins. Mine goblins. KCD is pretty hardcore, even on normal mode. The learning curve is fairly steep initially. Once you get a foothold, it's very enjoyable. Another streamer I follow was kind of saying the same thing. Okay. So, can't take it lightly. Town! Excuse me, I'm still allergied up. So that's probably not enjoyable to listen to. I'm doing my best. It's not a town, it's just a tavern. Tavern!
This is Ripley,
Thanks for lurking.
last survivor of the
Gotta go see Mr. McDougal. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the lurk.
Signing off.
Hope you have a great rest of your night. Oops. The water capital, Lara Pool. Lara Pool. It's a place of water. Is located on the other side of the lake. There is no fairer city in the Isles. It's even as pretty as the castle town Limelin. Limelin? How should we say that? Limelin sounds better, right? Limelon? Limelon? Actually, maybe we should, like a Limelon. Because, again, in Japanese, the protagonist's name is not Brian, it's Jean-Jacques. Jean-Jacques. Limelon. Cool alien alert. Speaking of getting a foothold and making a positive change, fuck Windows and Bill Gates. Seconded. Should I go to Mint or Zorin? Zorin. I don't know the context, but I'm just going with Zorin. I recently was able to watch all the Alien movies I hadn't seen yet, and I don't think there's a single Alien movie I didn't enjoy. Yeah? Did you watch the entire franchise? I haven't seen anything since Prometheus, but I've heard very good things. Joan Jock Jingle Jimer Jmith. Joanne Jag Jingle Jimmer Jag. Thanks, Bot. Kinda. Kinda the same. Totally new to Linux, but I won't touch Windows 12. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, what of it? What of it? Welcome aboard. You're my first passenger in many a day. Come to think of it, the last traveler I met bore a striking resemblance to you. Much older, though. That's my dad! We're shoving off for Larapool. You're gonna set sail with one passenger? I'm not planning on paying you for passage. I don't know your business model, but I'm not gonna ask any questions. Let us go. The quest continues. Oh, cool. Look, another room with nothing in it. Nothing to say about anything that we see. Not much to see. Nothing to get. Nothing at all. Am I? No? Okay. Hey, Street, what's going on? Good morning from East Coast, US. Thanks for coming in. How's your morning going? Ready to quest bright and early? What am I gonna do? The wind has stopped, and now, oh shit, the lake is flowing in the wrong direction. If it stays like this, we can't make the crossing to Larapool. A fine kettle of fish. Do we need some wind magic? I don't really have any. I didn't put any points into wind. The alien movies are too spooky for you? Yeah? You don't do horror movies? Just Resident Evil? Do you not do much horror stuff outside of that? You don't see the others? They're right there. I can't do scary movies. They're too scary. Oh. I think, actually, as I asked, I think you shared this with me before. It's okay. Just Resident Evil, huh? I'll play scary games all day, but a movie, hell to the no. That's so interesting, because I'm the exact opposite. I can play scary games, but there's so much more. It's rare that a movie does much for me. I guess, if it's gore and stuff, I don't really care for gore, so, that can really, affect me, but in terms of scaring me, because of the level of immersion in the game, movies don't really get me too much these days. I don't know. How about everybody else? What is more affecting, a scary movie or a scary game? Or a scary book? That no longer checks out. My quest is going to get a coffee before work. Right on. I hope it goes well. And Deadly Premonition. I rarely watch a spooky movie. They stress me out. I like spooky games because I'm in control. But movies, they kind of just happen and you watch and you're just watching it happen. That's so interesting. Yeah. Because for me, it's the exact opposite of why they're scary. Because I'm in control and I don't do well under stress, as you've seen. So it's all on me. I'm gonna fuck up. It's gonna get me whatever it is. Whereas I assume that at least someone in the movie will be capable to an extent greater than that. They won't get got by the whatever the thing is. Body horror is not it. Yeah. The weird thing is I don't really like gross stuff and visceral gore, but then I do love Cronenberg movies. I don't know. I like body horror when it's for a purpose. Or I like Junji. Maybe I do like body horror because I like a lot of body horror stuff. I'm listing all the things I like. I don't know. I used to be able to do gore stuff easily. The Saw movies never bothered you? Yeah, okay. But not so much anymore. Have you changed over the years? A great scary movie is awesome, but most have low budgets, bad actors, and worse scripts. This is true. Takahashi Yota. Yota Takahashi. Thank you, bot. Yes. Proper order. Thank you. Surname first. Given name after. I love The Thing. That's maybe my favorite, too. I think I'm with you. It's up there. Gokuna. Gokuna. Nice spot. June's revolving door opinion. I'm the whatever, the maitre d' or whatever in Deus Ex. I'm just playing on the door. I never leave. I never hop off. I don't know what I want. I'm going back and forth. I don't know what I believe. Life is too short for B movies? I wish I had time for B movies. I feel like I watch like D movies way too often. Yeah. I've got more sensitive to gore in my old age. I feel like I have too, yeah. Stuff bothers me more now than it used to. It's the only type of movie I watch. Have you ever read the Ring novels by Koji Suzuki? They're a trilogy. Ring book is so scary. There's an entire chapter that describes the tape. I had nightmares. It was awesome. I haven't. McTeddy Games is another community member that recommended them to me when I played the Ring game on Sega Dreamcast. Because I was goofing on the game. Like, oh man, like, you like that part in the Ring, like when you're in the CDC building talking to your coworkers? And like going into like the virtual Ring world on your laptop? And McTeddy was like, actually, this is referencing a lot of stuff in the source material. Like, oh, I'm just talking out of my ass. I don't know. Okay. I saw the movie. I gotta check it out. I've heard good things. I don't like The Ring that much, the movie, but I think I gotta check out the book. Gravitate to comedy, yeah. Sometimes scary movies are unintentionally hilarious. The Grudge has a naked little boy who makes cat noises. Like I watched The Grudge recently, the American remake, and then also a lot of there's like so many movies. I started going through a bunch of them because I have a podcast where we cover a lot of bad movies. And there's like 2 student films or like early films from the director that are like 4 minutes long. And they kind of have 2 iconic scenes from The Grudge in like each one. One is like some girls at school in like the back like gardening area, and is it Kayaka, right? Character comes like crawling out, and like there's another one that's 4 minutes long. Like they have some of the same scenes that are kind of iconic from the Grudge movie, like already there. And then I just realized like, oh, he's just like kind of been making the same movie for like he made it for like a decade straight, like basically the same movie just again and again with slight alterations. And I was kind of over it. Like I got 3 movies in, like no more grudging. I think I've seen enough. We haven't seen any ferry passengers for a long time now. If you'd like, laddie, spend the night here and rest yourself. Sure. There's another Ring trilogy by J.R.R. Tolkien. Y'all heard of that? Yeah. That's the one the Beyonce song is based on, is that right? He liked it. So you know what he did. You know what he put on it. Ring reads more like a detective journalist novel than a horror novel, but it's so descriptive. Now, June. Hey, I watched the Lady Gaga Cathedral. And then I realized, like, oh, I think actually I watched this some months ago. And I was, like, trying to think, like, did you put that in the Discord server or something? But, like, I'd seen this music video in like, recently. I'd listened to the song. Yeah, I think you did. But I forgot. And then I watched it again, and I remembered. And it was good both times. So thank you. Sometimes the first Gaga doesn't take. Sometimes you need a second Gaga. You know? Okay, I don't know how to get this thing going. We need wind, huh? What am I gonna do? The wind stopped, yeah. Okay, I guess we gotta run around and find something nearby. Did I pass anything? I love Lord of the Rings, and I saw all the extended versions. Comes out to like 12 hours and 45 minutes. I haven't seen it in over a decade, and I have no idea when I'll be ready to bother again. A movie shouldn't be longer than the Bible. I don't know. Like, those are... They're movies where I don't really feel the length. Actually, that's a situation like once you see the extended versions, like I can't go back. Like I have never rewatched the theatrical cut of those movies, and I don't think I can. I feel like it'll just be missing stuff. You know, I'll be like, wait, where was the scene? Oh, that's not in the. I fucked up. You know. If I was a boy, I don't think so. Star Wars? Star Wars? Yeah, Star Wars. That's my favorite Tolkien series. It's 11 hours and like 20 minutes. Just did a marathon last Sunday. Did you really? How was it? You never watched them? Really? Any interest? You go crawling to bed with a wiener? Lord of the Rings is why the Hobbit movie sucked. He just didn't have it in him to put in that level of work again, and I completely understand. I'm tired, boss. See, like, I actually, like... I think that is the perfect description of why those movies aren't good. Like, it is Lord of the Rings' fault, but it's like, oh, we took the wrong lessons from those. Like, we need to do Lord of the Rings again, you know? With, like, a very different story. You know, a whole trilogy, and Lord of the Ringsify it. Why is Zelda attacking me? She's just bored. Everyone's just bored. They're looking for something to do. Pretty cool. My first time watching all 3 movies in a day. I feel like I've done that. I've done that at least once, maybe twice, but maybe just one time with the Lord of the Rings movies. It was amazing. It was just, yeah, it's a full day. But if it's like winter, you know, you got the right company, you're just like all cozy inside, you got some hot beverages, like, it's a pretty good day. Guillermo del Toro was the original choice. I know, I was just gonna say, like, that's the version of the movies, like, I want to see that version. Like a weird dark fairy tale would have been perfect. It's what it should have been. Instead it was just like a bunch of filler and like setting the stage for Lord of the Rings. It's not supposed to be like that. They should have. I mean, I think that's a good life role. Like, hey, do you have a chance to for this to be a Guillermo project? Stop. Stay. You're on the right course. Don't change a thing. This is the right direction for... I don't care what it is. Yes. Proceed. I watched the 3 of them with friends over a Discord call. The person streaming it was also a first-time watcher, which is still just insane for me. To me, for the extended edition. Wow, okay. It's one of my favorite yearly events. All 3 extended editions. Me bundled on the couch. Is there anything that's like... Is there any trilogy that compares to that? Would there be any trilogy that's as satisfying to bundle up and watch all 3 of? I can understand seeing the original releases and not having it in you to turn around and watch the longer versions. She made the right call. Do it right the first time. I watched them yearly too, just over the course of like a week. I'm due for a rewatch. It's been a long time. I gotta follow y'all's example. They do look very similar. Is it possible that Peter Jackson just showed up and they took him from Guillermo? For Lord of the Rings, the crazy long movie was The Stand. That was 6 hours. Oh, yeah, the TV miniseries. How did you like that? I'm gonna die again. What have I done? Because I read the book before I saw that. And then I was a kid. I was in like middle school when I read The Stand. So I was very disappointed by it. But that said, it does have Rob Lowe. We're big fans of Rob Lowe on this channel. Mostly due to his work in the game Fox Hunt on PlayStation 1. But big fan of that Rob Lowe performance. So in retrospect, anything that stars Rob Lowe is slightly improved. Best trilogy, Back to the Future? I guess I was thinking, like, not even just, like, quality-wise, what is the best trilogy in terms of, like, the consistent, like, good quality of the movies, but just, like, to bundle up to Horseman's point. Like, if you were to spend a day, on a winter day, to get cozy, have a mug of, like, cocoa or something, and you're at home. Like, is there a better choice than the Lord of the Rings movies for, like, a cozy trilogy? Because, like, Back to the Future is a good trilogy, but I don't know. It just doesn't have, like, the cozy feel for me. But that's also, like, you know, it's very subjective. Great movies, though. But also, like, it ends on a less good movie. At least, I don't know, for me. Back to the Future 3 is the least interesting of the Back to the Future movies. So there's always, like, that to take into consideration, too. Like, are you ending on a high point? Or... I don't know. Is it kind of dragging at the end of it? At the end of the 3? That Wild West movie really hurts that trilogy. I love Back to the Future, but 3, while fun and worth your time, just doesn't stand up to the first 2. Yeah, I agree. I was about to ask who that was, and then you said Fox Hunt. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember. Were you in here during the Rob Lowe scene in Fox Hunt? Sorry, Rob Lowe's. Or Rob's Lowe. Like Parks and Rec, he's great in that, yeah. And I think I just heard a jet plane explode. I'd watch Star Wars, but that's not really a trilogy anymore because I like the prequels. Yeah, that's something to consider too. Like, the benefit of the Lord of the Rings situation is like, well, I guess not. You have The Hobbit too, right? The Hobbit movies to think about. But I was thinking, like, it feels more like a self-contained thing, and there's no, like, consideration of other movies to, like, sort of bring it down. Because, like, if you finish the Star Wars trilogy, in the back of your mind, you're like, all right, I mean, there are 3 more. Oh, man. There are 3 more. Are we going to watch those? Do we just leave it? We leave it here, right? But then now I'm thinking about those movies. It's kind of a bummer. You don't have that with Lord of the Rings. Even if you consider The Hobbit, like, well, that's prequel shit, you know. Pirates of the Caribbean. How many of those are there? Because I only saw 2, I think. Are there like 4 or 5? But is there like a trilogy and then some other things that... But you can kind of like keep it to a trilogy? I don't actually know. Star Wars trilogy is a trilogy of trilogies. Yeah. That's kind of the problem. Too many dang movies. I think 2 is the weakest for Back to the Future. You might be right, like in terms of quality, but I don't know. Like, I think 3 might be like a better movie in some ways, but I think 2 is more interesting for me. Even if it is kind of like goofy and dumb at parts, but that's kind of why I like it. I was not. You weren't in here for that? Yeah, it's ridiculous. There's you're in a plane and there's like 10 to 12 Rob Lowe's. Like, it's just him playing a bunch of different versions of himself, like clones, and they all have like different cartoonish personalities. And then you all jump out of a plane together, and you're like shooting all these Rob Lowe's out of the sky. It's fucking bonkers. It's so ridiculous. It's so good. I remember that moment and so desperately want to finish that game. And then I remember the upwards of 9 minutes of speeding through the tunnels that I can't seem to clear at the end of it. Like, maybe we just never see the end of Fox Hunt. I don't know. Maybe we spend the rest of our lives not knowing. All the recasting? Okay, yeah. There's that animated Lord of the Rings movie that everyone says was caca. Is that the, Is it the Ralph Bakshi one? If I have the name right. Now there's 3 more and 50 million spin-offs to the SCU. Star Wars Cinematic Universe, yeah. Not everything needs to be a trilogy. The first movie always starts with a genuine idea and there's passion. Usually, later entries are a cash grab. They're only good if there's real inspiration, not just the people want more. How do we milk this? Most part 3s are straight up bad. Finally, a good game to watch today. Hey, Fox, what's going on? Welcome. Yeah. I enjoyed the first Hobbit movie, but the other 2 just did not need to be made. I'll just open that YT video and watch it. No, you can't do that. We gotta earn it. You gotta watch me earn it. No, you should actually, yeah. Proceed and let me know. Is it worth my time and energy, effort, and motion sickness?
You want stars?
Hey, Mr. Red Eye, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We're playing Holy Magic Century. Fox is here, so we need to call this by the correct title. Or L-Tail Monsters. Or Quest 64. The role-playing game on the Nintendo 64. Magic Century. Holy Magic Century Batman. Not that shit USA name. Fox, I have a tale to tell you. Also, anyone not following Mr. Red, thank you for doing the shout-out, Sunbody. Welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you. Hey, Cosmos21, welcome in. Glad to have you. Estes, welcome back. Mr. Radai75. How was the stream? How did it go? You're playing Hollow Knight, right? How's Silksong going? If y'all aren't following Mr. Red Eye, the best Raven on Twitch, world record holder, great streamer, a fellow father of Seamans. Coming up later on this stream, we're going to check on our Seamans on the Sega Dreamcast once we're done questing. A father that I am attempting to defeat at the game of fatherhood. Red Eye, how long did you keep your Seamans alive? Just curious. There's no rivalry or anything. I'm just curious. This game isn't awful, just mediocre. Definition of a 5 out of 10. It's like, yeah, it might average to about that. Big Boy Crossing, watch your feet. Damn, it was for a while. Yeah, a long time. Okay, all right. I will raise them with renewed vigor. I gotta at least, I mean, like, I'm in it to win it. Like, I want to see them grow up and graduate and raise little Seamans of their own. You know, I want the happy ending, but first goal is just to make it longer than the world record holder. I'm sure they're still thriving. I checked on them this morning. Rival for #1 dad t-shirt. Oh, t-shirt. No, I want the mug. I want a nice Father of the Year, Seaman Father of the Year mug. You have an Xbox 360? Oh my god, my childhood. Yeah, I do. I haven't actually streamed. I haven't streamed anything from it. One of these days I will. But it's sitting right over there. One of these days. Yeah, anyone just coming in, glad to have you. We play a lot of retro stuff here. These days, almost always on original hardware. On a CRT here, which you can see right down this way. And just whatever catches my fancy. Right now we're doing Jankuary, so it's just janky games all month. Thank you for following. Glad to have you. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, Fox. So we were talking about this game the other day. It was like, you know, I think the combat is sick. Spell system, very fun, very cool. It's got a good visual design. But man, the story is such a nothing, and the world is kind of boring. But then I heard that the later Japanese release, came out, I think, the following year, was expanded, and the story was added to, and it's a better, like, all-around better experience. So I booted it up, and I played it for an hour. Let me tell you the differences. I don't know if you know. Now, when you run through the initial, like, monastery area, get this. That bookcase in one of the first rooms that you could not interact with in the Western release, well, now you can. And you can perceive that there are 4 books on it. Those books tell you about the interplay of the elements. You know, water's good against fire and shit. That's... okay, hang with me. That's not all. There's more. Now, out here on the overworld, or whatever, like out here in the field, you can read the signs. Like right now, I run up on this sign. Well, that's not a sign. Yes, it is. Jack shit, right? Brian. I'm sorry, Jean-Jacques. John-Jack. Also, name change in the Japanese. Yeah, nothing, right? In the Japanese version, like, I could read that sign. And that's it. Those are the only things that changed. Everything else was the same. Everything else was the fucking same. Everyone has the same boring shit to say. It's like, oh my god. Maybe it gets better later. But no. So far. I mean, I just need a little more on the story front. And it made me like the game less, to like play it again and just run through the first area. It's like, yeah, there's 7 rooms in a row in this monastery. And there's nothing in any of them. And they're all the same bedroom. There's nothing to collect. And I don't have shit to say about any of it. I can't even just like read or like know what the book on the like the bedside table is. It's just like we don't have shit to say about anything. Maybe the final dialogue with the characters near the end is a lot more. Yeah, like I'm just joking around. Like I only played for an hour. I got to like I don't even remember the names of these kingdoms. I got to the first castle. Oh yeah, I'm on a different map now. But right before you go into the forest with the robber, right? Like I went that far, so it wasn't much. But I talked to everyone in the first town. It's like, oh, they're all saying the exact kind of same stuff. But I guess they would. It's like it's your first town, so like, yeah, most of it's gonna be pretty like inconsequential. But yeah, like the quest is the same, like still looking for Dad, you know, and just like all the interactions were the same up until that point. Oh, what the fuck does... Sorry, I got caught up. L-tail? I don't know. It's, Isn't it a word that fills you with wonder, though? Red Eye tried to boil his sea mans before they were even born. Wait, how hot did you set the tank? Were you setting it in Fahrenheit? Did you put that tank in Fahrenheit? Holy shit. Which actually is kind of like, I mean... It's what you would think to do, right? For a game released in the US. Going along quest for a book, leaving your sea mans behind. Surefire way to top Father of the Year leaderboard. Again, this game is boring and uneventful because it's trying to be as Irish as possible. Which book has Cyberdoll hidden behind? It's on the other side of the jank wheel. It's like right behind all the jank. It's obscured by janks. You know what game has a boring intro? This one where you're in a school and you go into a cave and do a test and then you go back to school and no stakes happen. I don't know what game you're talking about. Because, like, I know a game that starts that way, but it's fucking awesome. It's so good that, like, I would literally just, like, boot it up and watch the intro cinematic again. It's a game so good that I had a whole memory card devoted to just saves that were before many of the FMVs in the game. And, like, when I would hit another in a long line of badass FMVs, I wouldn't save over that save spot. I would make a new save on a different block so I could just, like, keep it there, and I would go back and I would watch them. I would watch Quistis manning the machine gun. I'd replay My Little Romance in Space. I'd do it all again and again. Oh, you have a cool intro before the game lets you down with boredom. Is this a new, like, usage of boredom? Is this, like, a new reversal of, like, is this ironic? Is this, like, what, I don't know, the kids are doing these days? Like, boredom actually means, like, fun and awesome now? Because I'm not hip to a lot of things. You would think I'd be more aware, you know, being a teacher. I hear what the youth are saying, but... Oh, shit! Oh, I'm not. What am I doing? I had no health, huh? I failed to perceive that. I'm too busy thinking about, like, a better game. Final Fantasy VIII. An objectively better game. Some might say it's one of the best. Some might say that. Many people are saying that, actually. Quistis deserved better. She did. She deserved me when I played that as a youth and had a massive crush on her as a video game character. So I guess it gave your burger quality buns and veggies, but you're still eating a McDonald's burger. I looked it up on Google and it just points to this game. Why wouldn't it? Yeah. I see you have found your way around Seamans. I have. I know what to do now. You just pluralize it correctly. I've been waiting in line, but the line keeps getting longer. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If it's any consolation, like, Quest 64 cut everybody in line. I don't think that's consolation. Oh no. It says in Leon. Triple Triad alone is better than 8. It's just another case to be made for the quality of the game. An all-time great minigame. I would have said it was my favorite Final Fantasy minigame until Queen's Blood, and now Triple Triad got dethroned. Like, I can maintain some objectivity. I can think critically, you know, about things I like, and I'm willing to concede to Queen's Blood. It was that good. FF8 time compressed to go back in time to let other RPGs know how to be better games. It's metafictional, right? The contrived clusterfuck of a mess that is Final Fantasy VIII Disc 4 serves as a warning, you know? Like, everything's kind of like collapsing in, and you're going through it as the protagonist, but like as the player, you can also stop to think like, oh, this like serves as like, yeah, a warning to writers, you know, of a narrative, to like have a plan in place for when the momentum of your narrative carries your characters to the end, and you know, you're looking for like a climax and how to wrap it up neatly. You know, maybe some things not to do. 8 does have an amazing soundtrack, though, and the world is cool. I can do without the story and characters. It's one of my favorite games, but I can objectively look at it and be like, yeah, no, if you don't like these things, I understand. I don't feel what you feel looking at these things, like I am too smitten, you know, with the game. But I can accept that. I can accept the criticisms. And I look at them and I say, I don't care. Perhaps L-Tale is them trying to say L-Tale, which means they're trying to say this is the tale, the story, the quest. Unparalleled. It's the tale. Even in Japanese is boring. The only places in the world where this game like doesn't give you an immediate boring impression is Australia, and then what? Was in the UK? Is it also Holy Magic Century? Eight makes you not want to use magic, just Horde and Junction. Yeah. That is something like, I do like when a game makes me, you know, like, gives me interesting choices to make and, like, difficult trade-offs. Like, I don't know, do you want to use Ultima here? Because this Junction is something right now, you're going to lose some attributes, you're going to lose some points if you do. But then, yeah, like, I don't know. I do get that, like, it so disincentivizes magic that you just tend to not use it, which you still have the choice, right? But yeah, it is so disincentivized because of that I think some people would be willing to concede that is a problem with the game. But again, I don't care. Hey, Stugland, what's going on? I have good news? Hell yeah. What you got? Tale of Monsters. GF designs are, yeah, those are awesome. Limit Breaks were also better than Trance, just as much as Triple Triad is far better than Tetramaster. Yeah, that was kind of, to this day, still baffling that they took such a great minigame and just, like, made it so much, like, more unintuitive and, like, just worse. Definitely one of those, like, it wasn't broke, you shouldn't have tried to fix it situations, you know? Sometimes I think I want to play 8 again, then disc 1 ends. Petition to change the phrase "holy shit" to "Holy Magic Century." I can't say that without wanting to follow it up with Batman, though, you know? Holy Magic Century, Batman. I got tickets to Leonard Skinner and Foreigner? That's awesome. Is that one event, or is this separate? Are these separate shows? I'm fine with level scaling, but it shouldn't be based on the last number of your level. Ends in 9, kicking ass. Level up again and bring it back to 0. Problems. No big deal, thank you. I was going to. One event? That's awesome. I guess I'm going to the Windward Forest, which that makes sense. There's no wind blowing the sails. Where might we find wind? Maybe the Windward Forest? I guess I'm just going down this way, huh? I think I have been just running back and forth, as I tend to do. Okay, so let's go down this way. Today's gone with one guitar. Stugland, have you seen them before? No? That's exciting. I have not. But they're super old. Gotta see them before they're gone. Skinner's already missing 2 members. Yeah. Remember to enjoy it for what it is. Our rock gods are old now. If you go in expecting 70s, 80s flair, you're going to be disappointed. That's a good point, yeah. Wait, I'm running back to the ship. What am I doing? Okay. It wasn't this way. Going for good music. Good music is what you'll get. I wish I would have gone to see. Yes was in Japan, like, I don't remember. I think in the last couple of years. I'm trying to remember. I had something going on. I couldn't make it, but I'm really kicking myself because, like, to your point, like, not a lot of opportunities to see some of these bands. I would love to see Yes. All right, I don't know why I have negative sense of direction, but yeah, okay. So I need to go northwest to like the junction up there, and then south towards the Windward Forest, right? Or maybe just north to Laura. Where did I come from? Wait a second. Did I come from the Windward Forest? Was that the name of the first forest? Sorry. I don't know how I got here. I can't remember. It was half an hour ago. I went to see Judas Priest in 2022. I enjoyed it. Age doesn't change. These are experienced performers. Missed out on a chance to see George Carlin because of my uncle's work schedule. Oh man, we both wish he had told him to get fucked and just went anyway. That's a rough one to miss, man. It'll be fun. That sounds like a blast. Coelacanth, thank you for coming in. Thanks for being a fish here. How you doing? Age changes more things than we care to admit. I'd like to see Roger Waters, too. I'd be happy to see, like, the rest of Pink Floyd as well, but if I had to choose, I'd go Mr. Waters. You don't want to go to the doctor today? Sorry, you gotta go. I hope it goes as well as it can. Gotta get a sonogram for your gallbladder? Hope that goes okay. We make it fucked. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, let me know how it all shakes out. Playing some Z-Day on my main screen. Pokemon? Classic rock radio damn near ruined Pink Floyd for me by playing the fuck out of the same 5 songs. Yeah, that's fair. That always blew my mind. Like, I haven't really listened to the radio, I don't know, like, since I was in high school. Because I, like, had, like, a 1991 Subaru that, like, had no CD player. Had no options other than the radio. So I would listen to a lot of the classic rock station. And it was just always blowing my mind. Like, why y'all playing, like, the same fucking 100 songs every day? There's so much good shit. Like, the only thing good that ever came on was when Alice Cooper had a show, like, at night, and would play, like, deeper cuts. But for the most part, like, you're absolutely correct. Thankfully, it wasn't enough to, like, do any damage to the band for me, but if I'd continued listening to it, I'd probably been sick of a lot of the stuff, yeah. Tons of great bands, but they only play, like, the same handful of songs. I know it. I know it. Yeah, Pokemon Z to A? Yeah, okay. I guess maybe you talked about it before. I didn't know you were into Pokemon. I'm trying to see if there's some sort of meta goal in this game for me. So far, I can only think to collect certain Pokemon and luxury balls for my greater collection. Okay. What is a luxury ball? Sorry, I haven't played a Pokemon since Gold and Silver and Crystal. Other than checking out Arceus for a little bit. Why do I keep doing that? I do that a lot too. I've built muscle memory for the wrong route to a couple spells that I think about using. Like, the menu is kind of weird, but, like, I should have it down by now. It's really not that difficult. We need a Pokemon-themed Ozzy parody. Great balls. We got some ads kicking off. I'm going to take a quick break while they're here. I'll be back. I don't know. I'd like to try and get to my next destination. So I'm going to quest for a little bit longer. I'm probably not staying up too late tonight. We are almost at the end of the obligated 5 hours of Quest 64 before we spin the jank wheel and find the next jank. So stay tuned for that. And also Seaman. We're going to raise the Seamans a little bit tonight. Check on, switch over to the Dreamcast and check on my 4 Gilmans swimming around the tank. You know how they do. But yeah, that's what's coming up. But I will be right back. See y'all in just a minute.
I feel like a bunny rabbit except with a diaper.
Thanks everybody for hanging around. I'm huge into it, honestly. Most diehard fans are content with just the living dex, but I also have a breeder dex, where I try to collect each Pokemon that can breed with Ditto and a Luxury Ball with its hidden ability. I also try to breed perfect stat Pokemon. Currently I have 262 of them. Oh, I don't know if you told me about this before and I forgot. I'm sorry if so. I didn't know this though. Okay, cool. You know what my biggest issue with that game was? The Rugrats were too yappy. Yeah? I thought that was the best part. I really loved it when I was running through the kitchen and I just kept hearing, popcorn! 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 I'm not being sarcastic. I thought that was hysterical. I wish I had my glasses.
I don't think I like it here.
Yeah, I don't know if I do either, Tommy. I don't know if I do either. All right, let's. I will finish this battle and I'll get right on it. This would be so much better if I had my glasses. Where's my fanfic? I don't know. Adventures of Little Lionel. Okay, here we go. Oh, I know where we are. Alright, I think we're still running off of the momentum of Anime Freaks last redeem. So let's see. Yeah. So turning around on a set of rickety, cobbled together stools, a few figures drinking at the bar sized him up, one by one, as he looked down the line of immediately annoying and insufferable personalities. He was greeted one by one with a series of quips, each worse than the last. "It's tail time," said the first. "Gravy," said the second. "Hail to the king," said the third. Okay. What are we adding? It has sounds now. I can't request a specific thing, as I don't know where the story is at. Okay. Now you do. So yeah, we just boarded the Kojima starship, and we have a team. We have a team called the Uncancellables, composed of Gex, Bobsy, and Duke Nukem. Pops, what's going on? Welcome in. How you doing? It will be a thing of legend. Yeah, some legends maybe are best forgotten. Maybe legendary as in, like, I will scrub all evidence of his existence and it'll be something that'll only be sort of remembered in various memories with no evidence that it leaves behind. Or maybe it'll all come together. We don't know. I'll think while you type something up. Okay. The digital footprint is a thing of beauty. Oh shit. I'm streaming this on the internet? Oh no. Lionel looked at the last speaker, flexing in his red tank top and tight fitting blue jeans. The man eyed him over the tops of his badass sunglasses. What is a Duke Nukem line? What's something Duke Nukem says? Bonus points if you can tell me something that he didn't steal from Bruce Campbell in the Evil Dead series. I want to say like something blow it out your blowhole or something like that. Like, what are some Duke Nukem quotes? It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum. Hail to the king, baby. Yeah. Blow it out your ass. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Your face, your ass, what's the difference? Oh, here we go. A whole repository. I'm gonna regret. I'm about to bust. Is that one of them? Shouldn't be surprised. Blow it out your ass. Oh, yeah, some of these, just him singing. Okay. Get that crap out of here. Go ahead, make my day. Yeah, a lot of these are just stolen from, he's just quoting movies. Here we go. It's time to kick gum and chew ass, and I'm all out of ass. Okay. What is the one I just found? I just found one. I think it was perfect. My boot, your face. The perfect couple. Lionel stepped back in intimidation. The man was just too cool. He didn't know how to respond. He looked down the line of other, friendlier faces at the bar. Coelacanth? Oh, Scott Stapp takes a seat at the bar despite getting stared down by the others. He mutters his Creed vocals to himself before letting out a long and immense fart that just doesn't seem to end. Okay, that's perfect timing. Behind him, Lionel heard a skidding crash. He turned to see Scott Stapp, who had taken off just behind Lionel and Encarta. Encardo. Come into... I don't want to use crash again. Smash into a messy landing in the cargo hold. Scott Stapp. Scott stood up, dusted himself off, and immediately raised his eyebrows in pleasant surprise. Pleased surprise? At the bar before. At the bar. At the bar. He trotted over to the last open stool, muttering his own band's lyrics to himself all the way there, and helped himself to a cold brewski. out of the cooler at Duke's feet. Lionel noticed Duke's eyes go wide with annoyance at this brazen action. Go wide behind his shades. The annoyance at this brazen action. But as he opened his mouth in protest, Scott let out a long and immense fart that reverberated through the entire cargo hold. Echoing from every cold, hard, metallic surface. And amplified by the random junk and machinery strewn about the space. Do we have a fart-related, like, Duke Nukem quote? Duke shook his head. Duke leaned? Duke shook his head. And took a swig from his beer. It's so beautiful, it gives me pink eye. God. Your face, your ass. What's the difference? Okay. Thank you for the redeem. The fanfic continues. Absolute cinema. Not all movies are good. Okay. We're at the junction. Where am I going? Am I going this way? I don't think I've been through here. I might have, though. Let's find out. Hey, Pops, how was, I think you were playing Persona 3, right? I saw you were streaming earlier. Was it Persona 3? And if so, how did it go? I'll probably do my redeems for it in double hits like that, first so I can see the fanfic in its current state, and then add stuff that works. Works for me. That makes sense. Although, if you ever want me to just, like, give you a quick recap on what's happened, I could do that, too. Or just, like, read the last paragraph or two. At this point, like, it's so long that it's a... I don't want to, like, spend the time to read the whole thing. I was thinking, like, maybe once a week. Anime Freak said it should be a redeem, and I think that's a good idea. I just forgot to make it, honestly. I honestly forgot to add sounds to the 2 fanfic redeems. I did that, like... That's why the stream was an extra couple minutes late. It's like, man, I'm forgetting to do this again. I cannot start another stream without having done this. Okay, so this just overlooks... Oh, but no, this goes this way. Okay. But yeah, I don't know if I came up this way. Yeah, it went pretty well for being gone for a 2-week gap. Nice. Got block 2 done. And the challenge run is getting a little easier. You're doing a challenge run? What is the challenge? I wish I hadn't spread my magic around like I did. That was foolish. Although I didn't really understand how the game was working for a little bit. But like, I think I should have kept it to 2 elements, really. Although, maybe when I get this next healing spell, I can lay off the water for a while and just put stuff into earth magic. I think I want to just focus on water and earth. Nothing wrong with spreading your magic around. Hey, Nintendo, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, although with this game, have you played Quest 64? There actually might be something wrong with it. Good luck. Thank you. You have? How'd you feel about it? Oh, shoot. I like it a lot. It has some really cool ideas for an unfinished game. It does have some really cool ideas. There's a lot to enjoy. My biggest issue is really just like, it's just very dull, like in the storytelling department. Like there's just nothing interesting for, like I'm playing it because I like the gameplay, but I don't really care about the Quest 64 part of it. Yeah, there's literally no story. Yeah, well, my dad's. Go get your dad. Go get your dad. What's up, Questers? Hey, Editor, what's going on? How you doing? But hey, maybe some like big things. I'm not even gonna pretend that I'm anticipating big things to occur. But maybe, you never know. Oh, did I turn around again? Man, I don't even know. I did play an hour of it in Japanese just to see, and the first hour was just as dull. Although, slightly better. Like, a couple things are slightly improved. And you can read the signs, which actually is very helpful. Doing pretty good. Glad to hear it. Congrats on, I can't remember, what year was it for you? You were having your affiliate anniversary, right? But congrats. That's awesome. The Japanese one is much better from what I've heard. Yeah, I only gave it an hour. I was just curious, like I wanted to know if the basic plot was the same. And it is. Like, you're still just looking for your dad. And, like, the NPCs in the first town all had the same stuff to say. But you kind of imagine that they would, because a lot of it is, like, informational stuff about how to play the game. There was, like, slightly more interactivity. But even, like, just the first hallway in the first building, it's like, yeah, it's like 7 empty rooms in a row that are all the same room with like nothing to inspect or get in any of them. Like, yeah, okay, so it's still the same game. It's still Quest 64, but a slightly better, let's say Quest 65. It's a Quest 65 situation. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Did I just cross this bridge? Didn't I? No. What am I doing? I came down this way? God. Oh my god. It's 5 years? That's awesome. Congratulations. The game was very clearly rushed. Yeah. I can't believe I didn't heal outside of battle. That was stupid. What's everyone's favorite unfinished game? It's an L tale of monsters. It's the tale of the monsters. They're all here. We have ghost hounds. Favorite unfinished game? Yeah. You see the beauty in it, but you know it was unrealized. It could have been so much more beautiful. Or, in some situations, like it's not beautiful, but you imagine a world where it is. For those who can see the beauty in Silent Hill Downpour, you know. I know some people believe in the timeline where that game was good. Better than it was. Unfinished as in games that never finished being made? You know what? I'm cool with however you want to answer it. Yeah, games that you started but you never finished playing. I was thinking like Sonic 2006 or like this game or like Superman. I'm thinking of a lot of things I've been playing in jankuaries of years past, or like, oh, this game was not done and they released it anyway. This is an unfinished game. But like sometimes you get one of those situations like, oh, something was rushed and they like threw an ending on or whatever, but like there's a lot to like in it. None of those games I just listed are my answer. I don't know my answer. I'd have to think. But it's a worrying sign that those are all top of mind responses. This might be the one for me. Can't think of many other unfinished games like this one. FF8 is unfinished. Okay. Final Fantasy VIII. Final Fantasy VIII. That's my answer. You might say Final Fantasy VIII is overfinished. Like maybe we should have ended it hours earlier. Figured out a way to wrap it up there. Like the penultimate antagonist is more compelling than the final one. Just cut it. Cut it to disc 3. The remake of Moonlight Syndrome. Unironically, because if Suda finished his full vision, I would have climaxed intellectually. I like that phrase. Look at this shit. Hey, we're somewhere. We're somewhere. We got a new song. Oh man, they're gonna have so much cool shit to say. I can't wait. Let's start talking immediately. I haven't seen you around here before. On your way somewhere? I am going somewhere else. I am somewhere at the moment. We're going somewhere else in the world of the game. I can't believe anyone would be so foolish when it's so dangerous to travel. But if you remain in our town, you'll be safe. Yeah, because I just walked in. I didn't see any defensive measures. You don't even have a gate. Maybe there's some kind of magical barrier. I'm not perceiving one. And again, I just walked right. But then again, I'm Brian. So maybe my mage powers allowed me entrance. Did you know Larapool is called the water capital? Some people prefer Limelin, but to me, Larapool will always be my home. How's your beverage? It's just water. Is it worthy of immortalizing as a haiku? My broken thermos. Dropped it on a train last month. Cap is cracked in half. That's what I'm drinking from. And that's all true. Every word of it. I was going to Taiwan, and we took a flight. The plane left at 5 a.m., so I had to take a train down Friday night and then sleep at the airport. So I was like already just like on this really late train. I was kind of like nodding off, and it slipped from my bag and crashed down in the middle of the train and broke. The pieces of the cap just skittered across the train. It's like, okay. Not the best first moment of the trip. Or maybe you're just getting bad, like I was getting bad luck out of the way. Nothing bad happened. It was fine. And I still use it. All is well. I've never heard such pure poetry. It's a quote, or at least a clip. I suppose Toy Story on the SNES would be mine. Oh, they never put in credits music, and some other things that are lacking compared to the Genesis release. Interestingly, the extra bells and whistles on the Genesis one makes it way less interesting as a speedrun. Really? Okay. I think I've only played the Genesis one, and only very briefly. But a friend of mine had that as a kid. Okay. I should check out Toy Story. I remember, like, at the time, the graphics were really cool. Like, it was visually very compelling. I don't remember much about it. That's a good answer. What are you playing right now? I'm trying to think the last thing I was seeing you stream. What do you say, lad? This is a proper hotel and tavern. Not much food left, but would you like a room? Absolutely love that game. I speedrun it from time to time. That's awesome. I didn't know you speedrun stuff. Do you do any other speedruns? What do we got? My garden is rich with mint leaves. Let me know if you run out. I'll pick some more for you. You know what I do like about this game? Just like everyone is so kind. Like it's just so sweet. Like I don't have any money. I can't buy anything. There's no stores, and people are just like, "You want some bread? Here. Go ahead and eat it. I'll give you more for free. Come back anytime you want more bread." All right. It's my kind of world. Would you like to live in a very dull world if you got like if it were this kind? Would you like a much more boring, would you like a Quest 64 kind of experience where like nothing happens, there's nothing to do? We're not really looking for anything in particular, but everyone's really nice and, you know, it's free bread everywhere and it's just very quaint. I had to run away from Greenock and leave everyone behind. I wonder what has happened to my family. You were playing Julep, that's right. How's that going? I have to avoid Julep's streams generally because I haven't played it yet, but it's on my list. But Julep looks ridiculous. If Spike gave Suda the rights to just go full creative and release the unadulterated version of Moonlight Syndrome, I would fucking come. Echo Reverb, I would come. Zelda 2. I used to do any percent deathless, 100% glitchless, reverse boss order, FDS version. Absolutely love that game. That's awesome. The ferry boat has broken down and I seem to be stuck here in this town. It seems that an evil force is casting a spell upon the water and the wind. They call this place Larapool, the water capital. Across from the southern cavern is Normoon, city of wind. One place or the other may hold your fortune. Is there a reason you went for Zelda 2? Any like particular history with that game? Was it your first Zelda or anything? Because that was the first Zelda I ever played, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I need to check downstairs. In recent years, the most unfinished game I can think of is Skull Island Rise of Kong. It's so unfinished, they just have a JPEG left in one cutscene. That's awesome. Okay. How was it outside of that? I traveled all over when I was young, and I heard all kinds of stories, but the scariest was the Day of Grief. All the provinces of Celtland. Now I was saying Celtland, but after reading it in Japanese, I was wrong. Because it was like Serutorando, I think, or something like that. So Celtland were fighting for possession of a magic book, but the victorious province fell into ruin in only one day. That day came to be called the Day of Grief. A powerful magician restored the peace, but his methods are long forgotten. I mean, how could you remember such a boring backstory? There's nothing unique to really like stick out in your memory. We don't even have a good name for it. The Day of Grief. The Day of Grief. But yeah, it was one of those games that might not be good even if it was finished. Yeah, like some of the games I listed, like, I don't know. If Superman 64 had more time, is there anything fun to be had? You can sort of imagine that being the case, but like you have to imagine so many like fundamental changes. Have you visited the first boss yet? What was his name? He looked like Super Saiyan 3 Goemon, like the robber in the forest. Is that who you mean? Or was that just like a mini boss? Tulip is extremely challenging if you play it without reading the manual. So far, that's how I've been playing. The manual supposedly has a section labeled spoilers, and it is basically a complete guide on how to solve everything. They knew some of the puzzles in the game were too obtuse. Yeah, I feel like I've heard that in passing. Like, it's actually really difficult. It takes a lot of trial and error to figure out how to get through some stuff like that. Okay. Good to know. Cool, that's what I thought. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I have fought that one. No swimming for John Jack. Oh, hey, Fox, is he called Brian in Holy Magic Century, or is he John Jack? No? No? Nothing. Because I didn't know there was a Game Boy Color game. But the Game Boy Color game is just Jack no Daibouken, like Jack's Great Adventure. I think it's Chad. I wonder if Superman could have a good game even now. Like, the Spider-Man games are pretty good, so maybe they could do something like that for Superman, but it still seems like a hard thing to do. Yeah, I've never played any other Superman games, I don't think. I don't know, but there have been games since Superman 64. Anyone played any other Superman games? And how have they been? The box art says Holy Chad Century, Chad Powell version, and the box art is beautiful, unlike your shit USA Turd version. Wait, I gotta see your box art. Oh shit, that's good. That's good. Ours is so dog shit. Oh my god. Wait, how's the Japanese version? Okay, so it's similar. It does make it look like it's like a, maybe this is intentional, like some kind of monster raising RPG, like Pokemon adjacent or something, because, you know, L-tail monsters, and you have your, like, mage character front and center with, like, a bunch of different monsters assembled behind him. Like, oh, am I catching monsters? And maybe someone bought it thinking that. I'm Layla, the sorceress. My destiny is to protect Larapool, but somehow the wind has stopped blowing. The reason can be found near the city of Wind, Normoon. When the wind stops, demons are free to spread throughout the land. I am using all of my powers as water spirit to fight them off. Our world is balanced by 4 different spirits. If one of them should become stronger or weaker than the others, we are doomed. I only have enough power to protect this single region. Master Brian, you must help protect the rest. Hello, Layla. You got me on my knees. Ooga. What? Oh, shit. Awkward. No, I was just trying to look to see if there was any other doors up here. I just wanted to turn the camera. I just want to look at this wall and then this wall. Okay. Moving on. What? Alright, what else we got here? We got trees. We got a guy. Russell. My wife keeps pushing our daughter to become a singer. I'd like her to do whatever she wants. You know what? I appreciate that. How about you? I hope you get your wife on board. Let your daughter achieve her dreams, whatever they might be. It's one of the few songs I actually want to learn to cover. Normally not a fan of doing those. Yeah? Why that one in particular? Anything specifically about it? Margaret. I'll practice as hard as I can. I want to be good enough to sing before the prince and queen someday. Camellia. Our Margaret is learning to sing. I want her to be the finest singer in all of Seltland. I can't even steal anything. There's nothing to steal. There's nothing to steal. Looks like I'll learn something in the process. Has some tricky timing independence between voice and guitar. Okay. I think this is our... No, never mind. We got, what, 2 more doors to check? Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed for this interaction. What do we got? Rosa. A sorceress named Layla is living here. It is thanks to her protective spell that we can live in safety. Well, that explains it. Okay. That's why. Olden. A long time ago, a water spirit created a crystal well. Ever since, Larpool has been blessed with much water. The well allowed water levels to be adjusted freely. People say the well still exists somewhere in the town. I wonder if it's true. Glion. I've heard the entrance to a cavern known as Blue Cave is located somewhere in this town. It leads to a mysterious, beautiful valley. According to an old saying, if the protecting waters recede, the road leading to Crystal Valley will be opened. My grandfather told me about it when I was small. Up till now, no one has ever found the entrance. Well, I don't know how much hope I have. I haven't seen you around here before. On your way somewhere? Wait, we had this we had this interaction. We talked. You're a wee lad to be traveling about. I'll give you blue wings. They might be of help. You must remember that wings will not work in the forests or caves. All right, we moving on? Just south? This town is full of rumor mongers. All right. Maybe that's the real protective spell. It's not Layla's magical shit. It's just like this dome of gossip. The power of gossip that drives the monsters away. They can like perceive it, you know? Like when you see that like the birds are already flying away, like, and like wildlife is already running in response to like an earthquake that we have yet to perceive as humans, and then you feel it like some seconds or minutes later. Oh shit, that's what they were perceiving it before I could. It's like that. Like they have this just natural sense about it. Like, this is a toxic place. Let's steer clear. What was that enemy's name? Because I swear I just said Oink Jr. What was it? Did I just dream that? What is your name? Orc Jr. That's disappointing. I liked my mistaken peripherals better. I think I'm going to call you Oink Jr. That's the quest I'm on. I'm looking for Oink Senior. I know you're out there somewhere. Oh shit, this is new. Or is it? I don't know. I can't believe you expected more from this game. Hey, no, there's some good shit like that. There's that one enemy's move, the marionette enemy, and it's the name of the move is Marionasty. All right, no, I guess it was just the monster's name, wasn't it? Because they don't tell you the move names, do they? So the name of the creature was Marionasty, which is good. That's good shit. I appreciate that. You're new. Whoa, what's going on with you? Skeleton? Just skeleton. Just skeleton. I didn't even have time. I was about to say, quick, give me your best good name for a skeleton enemy. And we'll call him that. Never mind. Although, you can tell me for next time. Who's got a good one? Who's got something better than skeleton? Nobody? Would you rather be playing Kingdom Hearts? Wolf Goat. Wolf Goat. Whoa! Holy shit. Wolf Goats. The boner? The boner. Excuse me. I should have. It is my fault. I didn't pose the topic correctly. We're playing on the Nintendo 64. We need to consider Nintendo quality control. This is a family console with family games. So just keep that in mind. I don't feel like getting into a deep hole of Nomoto's writing. I would... As much as I have complained about the storytelling in Kingdom Hearts, like, I would take that right now. I think I'd take it. I think you don't appreciate it until it's gone, right? This game is better than Kingdom Hearts. No, but hear me out. What if all of these wolf goats like merged with the skeleton we just saw in like a digital dimension? And what if we like met their shadow selves? But then that was actually in like a dream timeline, and then like there were like 63 other quest games So there's like Quest, and then there's Quest 64, and then there's 63 other Quest games in between that you have to play, or else nothing that happens will make any sense in this game. You gotta play all 64 games. Best unfinished game is Xenogears. That's a good answer. I think you win. Wolf Goat Skeleton? Wolf Goat Skeleton. That's going to be disappointing, though, because you see that. It's like, oh, it's the skeleton of a wolf goat? And like, no, it's just a human. Unless you're saying that we should merge the two enemies and just, like, pretend that I'm looking at that. Deadly Premonition? Oh, man. That's a good answer, too. Shit. But would Deadly Premonition be as charming if it were polished? Is that a case where like the jank is actually part of like the secret sauce? You know what? Shenmue 3? That should be my answer, isn't it? But I think Yu Suzuki thinks that's finished though. Maybe not. Because they did want to do more, right? There were additional stretch goals for the Kickstarter. I would remind you that Conker's Bad Fur Day was on the Nintendo 64. Yeah, I know. As I said, I was like, I mean, I'm making a joke, but honestly, like, we also have the Resident Evil 2 port, you know, on N64, and it's not all family fun. That's incorrect. Oh shit, I turned around. Oh. I did it again. Sonic Adventure? This is jank as fuck. It's pretty and fast. Push it out. The console is dropping. We gotta go. Gotta go fast. I don't know. Is that a case where they needed more time? Did they run out of time? I don't know. I'm just asking. Like, because there are some things like that. Like, I mean, obviously, I feel like every game could benefit from more time. Like, you know. There's always something that could be improved, but is that just like of the era kind of jank? Like Sonic 06 for sure. Like that game is not a finished product. Best unfinished game is Chadpoor. Yeah, I was saying earlier, like I think some people would answer that way. I was expecting that to be your answer. I can't stop doing that. Why do I keep doing that? It's on the other side of the C buttons too. I don't even know why I've built up muscle memory for it now. I can't stop.
Great!
It's great. It's fine. Can never be too healed. Also, this made it onto the N64. There's no family fun here. No fun of any kind. I like the idea that this game was the downfall of a family. I've had enough. I'm taking the kids. It's me or the quest. It's time to choose. Don't give me ultimatums. This had to be like officially entered into like divorce proceedings. I was too addicted to Quest 64. Could not stop questing. I was prioritizing the quest over career, family, friends, hobbies, like other hobbies. The guy used to believe in things, and then he started questing. And then he tried to walk his ass to Lara Pool. And hit all the random encounters along the way, and it was all over. He was too busy holy magic centurying. He was on the L-Tail Monsters. She got everything. The house, the car, the kids, the dog. She left me nothing but the quest. Nothing but the quest. That's all I have. That's all I have left. Oh shit, I got I got level 2. Fucking right. Alright. And that's what we live for. You know? Just when you think you hit rock bottom, you hit healing level 2. And it makes it all worth it. I turned around again. God damn it. I gotta start running from some of this shit. I've never run from a battle. Because Bartholomew didn't raise Brian that way. But I don't even know how to do it. Okay. I thought I just... Yeah? Okay, here we go. Escape? Sure. Do I just keep running in the direction? Okay. Jesus. I want to say there are like... I think there's at least 1 hour and maybe multiple hours of me just like... If you trimmed out the time of me like going into battles and then leaving the battle and like I'm turned in the opposite direction of where I was running and I run 7 steps and get into another battle and then it happens in reverse. Like I think there's multiple hours of that having happened. This is not a complaint about the game. It's just a statement of fact. Hey Silent Shelf, good morning. How you doing? Thanks for the bonk. Welcome in. Hope your Friday's off to a good start. Shit. I do that a lot, you know, I speed up and I'm a little too quick on the draw. And I don't get the melee attack. Because there's no prompt. Okay. New Vista. Let's enjoy. You know, we do have a day-night cycle, too. We should stop to appreciate that. That's something we should appreciate, yeah? It's cool. Does that say sign? S-I... Maybe not. S-I-O-N? S-O-R-D? No, it says sign. Does that say signboard? Get the fuck out of here. S-I-G-N-B-O-R-D. If you misspell it,
Cool.
It's not fucking cool. This space for rent. Your quest could be here. Call now. This quest could be yours. This space could advertise your quest. Whenever battle ends, don't touch the controller. The camera auto-rotates the direction you are traveling. That's great advice. Thank you so much. I will start doing that. That's incredible. Okay. Oh my god. Glinda? Dorothy. Dorothy? Okay, wrong Oz reference, but I was in the right IP. After you pass a cave known as Coal Hazard up ahead, it's straight on to Normoon. It's quite a hike, so rest here till you're ready to leave. Hell yeah. Also, just stand in front of Earth. Magic enemies. Thurk. The rock will miss almost every time. Oh, okay. Good to know, thank you. Whoops. I don't know what I expected. I don't know what I expected. All right, almost there. Thank you for the clip. Oh, Jesus. Oh, she's about to get real in here. Listen to that music. What do we got? Luckily, you got Holy Magic Connoisseurs in the chat. What can I say? I don't deserve y'all. Somehow I've amassed people of taste and distinction over the last couple of years. I don't know how it happened. It's easy enough for people to come in and just like look at my little panel below that lists my favorite games and like, oh my god, Final Fantasy VIII is like one of the first ones on there, you know? And they should all leave. But some of y'all stay. I don't know why. But I appreciate you. It's maybe the only game that was helped by bad reviews. People had to see it, see if it was as bad as they said. Turns out it's bad, but nowhere near as... It's not... I don't think there's anything bad about it. Like, I don't even think the story is bad. I don't know. That's a weird question, right? It's like there's not enough there to be a bad story. It's just like it's barely a thing, you know? But like the worst adjective I would apply to this game is dull. You know? There's just a lot about it. This is very uninspired and very dull. But like most of the things that I would rate a game on, like nowhere close to bad. And a lot of it is like really cool and fun in terms of like the mechanics. Yeah, the fact that this like is in the conversation with like other like worst games of all time like is criminal. That like it gets associated with other like objectively bad games. It's not fair. Honestly, at least a 1-star gets remembered. Middle of the pack is worse. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, I've tried to seek out, like, all those notorious games. You know, I've played Superman 64. I played E.T. on Atari. Bible Adventures, you know. It's like, yeah, these are fucking miserable games. But yeah, people seek them out because, like, you got to see the train wreck, right? And it's just, like, it's become so notorious that you check it out, but like, yeah, a lot of the stuff in the middle just kind of gets forgotten. Off to work. Have a great day. Thanks for coming in. Ancient Roman Power of Dark Side? What is that? What are you called? Are you just called Bat Skeleton? Do we have a clever name for you? Skelebat. Better than what I said. Skelebat. It's got a nice ring to it. Actual trash. Laughable trash. Yeah? Ancient Roman Power of Dark Side, huh? It's on the PlayStation. Okay. My assumption, honestly, like, I don't know, sometimes you can just look at a game title and sometimes, I mean, apparently I can't, but you can sort of, like, assume what console generation that might be. I don't know, but I saw that and I was thinking, that's a PS2 game, maybe. But no, PS1. This looks like something I would like to take a look at. Is that bad, huh? I've never heard of this. Bad tattoo. Oh, yeah? I want to check out Beyond the Beyond now, too. Now that I'm newly aware of that game. And the first RPG released in the West for the PlayStation 1. I mean, that's special. That's something. Oh my god. What do we think is the story with that thing? Because they're not skeletal bat wings. You know? They're still covered in, like, bat skin. Is it like a Cubone situation? Like we have a bat creature that's, like, housed inside a skull? I need to give it a closer inspection. I wasn't really looking closely at it. Is it like a hermit crab of a bat? Where they get inside discarded skulls and wear them around, you know? Oh shit, look at this thing. Whoa! Wyvern. Oh hell yeah. That thing is fucking awesome. Oh shit. What are the God, what are the toys I'm thinking of? Are they like the little Tinker toys or whatever? What are those things? Maybe not these. God, there's like a children's toy I'm thinking of. Like it looks like it should be part of that set. I don't know. Head to body ratio is something. I mean, you know, as a general rule, like, yeah, dragons aren't really obeying the laws of physics. Most of them should not be able to become airborne when you look at their proportions or whatever, right? That said, this guy's really pushing it. In the best way, though. I love it. Goddamn. He's a fucking Mr. Potato Head ass. Maybe that's what no, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. It's like a hungry hippo of a dragon. Okay, I'm almost at MP here. Honestly, like, I'm doing more damage, but not, like, exponentially more than just my staff smack. So I think it's fine to switch to that for a few. Oh my god. Does he have any teeth? Well, shit. Okay, can we see that there's anything, like, inside these skulls? They do seem kind of empty. Like, we're looking through the eye sockets at nothing. I don't know. Maybe this is not a hermit crab. A hermit bat? Are they hermit bats? Situation. Oh my god. Wait. Hey, Subbo, what's going on? Welcome. It's Quest 64 time again. It is. It is the Holy Magic Century this month. I'm doing fine. Yeah, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. We're goofing on the game a little bit. Well, some of us are. That said, I don't hate it. I actually like a lot about it. I really like that wyvern. That was great. One more of those, please. Hell yeah. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. I like that, like, scale skin texture. It's fucking great. It also, like, reminds me of I think the dinosaur sitcom. Maybe? Am I thinking of one of the characters in this? Am I thinking of, like, the sister? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. You made me think of the sister in the Dinosaur Family, in the Dinosaurs TV show. Doing fine drinking coffee now? Nice. When's the last time anybody saw an episode of Dinosaurs, and how was it? Because I haven't seen it since I was a child. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, what have I done? Maybe I don't want to keep running into you, Jesus. Well. Well. I'm getting wrecked. Oh, hell yeah. Hell no. God damn it, man. Okay. no. If that dragon was named Vern, you could say, "Why, Vern?" whenever they attack you. I might say it anyway. Might say that anyway. That's a good one. We got ads coming. I want to get to the end of this area, so I'm going to keep going, but... Oh no, wait. I want to switch to Earth Magic. What am I thinking? Well, alright. I mean, it would be cool to see what the next level of water magic is, but... Healing potion. That's true. You know, I have all these potions. I have a lot of shit that I'm not using. I have all kinds of stuff. Oh shit! I never used this. Oh wait, am I already using it? I guess I am. Just by holding it, like, it's active. I'm hoping my little sister likes Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Really hoping I get to play it with her and show her the ropes. That'd be awesome. Yeah. Hope she does too. That'd be a fun experience to have together. Okay. Gonna keep on keeping on. We got some ads though, so I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. We'll see if we can get to the end of this, you know, current area. And defeat whatever awaits me. And then make some time for a Seaman. So, I'll see y'all in just a minute. Thanks everybody for hanging around. Back to the quest. With new enemies. What are these things? Let's knife them. Blood gels. Fuck. Blood gels. Has anyone ever received a Jello mold? From like a neighbor or like someone who came over for a party and brought you a Jello mold? I felt like that was a... You know, I might finish this sentence within the fanfic. I think we need a Jello mold in the fanfic. I don't know where this scene is going. Lionel noticed Duke's eyes go wide behind his shades with annoyance at this brazen action. But as he opened his mouth in protest, Scott let out a long and immense fart that reverberated through the entire cargo hold, echoing from every cold, hard metallic surface and amplified by the random junk and machinery strewn about the space. Duke shook his head and took a swig from his beer. Your face, your ass. What's the difference? Scott Stapp. Cracked open. The beer he just stole out of Duke's cooler. He took a sip. Wiped his lips. What is? Does Scott Stapp have hairy arms? What do Scott Stapp's arms look like? Not particularly. They are tattooed though. Okay. And wiped his lips on his tattooed forearm. Without missing a beat, he countered. Bud, I've got two arms wide open. And they're both capable of beating your ass. What would you like to add to the fanfic in our second paragraph? An extremely verbose description of Scott Stapp's right armpit. Duke was left speechless as he visibly searched for a follow-up. Scott leaned back in smug, self-satisfied victory. Setting the can of beer on the makeshift bar and stretching his arms back behind. Oh, this is excellent. Thank you. So yeah, for Jankuary, we're trying to do as many janky things all month as we can. So I have a redeem. Every 30 minutes, someone can redeem another paragraph of the fanfic. So we have my Toontown character, little Lionel Jumblebrains, on a quest to Jankland. And so far we've met Bubsy, Gex, and Duke Nukem, and also Scott Stapp, and an anthropomorphized Encarta 1997 Encyclopedia CD-ROM. And we're right now on the Hideo Kojima spaceship. We just landed in the cargo hold. So we're hanging out at the makeshift bar with this crew. They call themselves the Uncancellables. Bubsy, Gex, and Duke. And honestly, considering the crew we have here, I'm like trying to... This is a dangerous place to be in with this many potential quips. This crew. Stretching his arms back behind his head. Scott Stapp's armpit. Can I get a photo of that? I need some, like, I don't know what I'm going for here. I don't know what those are like. We got Scott Stapp shirtless, but like he's always cradling the mic, and the photograph's taken from an angle that I can't see in those pits. There we go. No, that's not Scott. No, that's there. Okay. Love it. Love what the fanfic is doing your search history. Like, I'm looking at his armpits, but I'm also, like, coming up short. Like, is there anything particularly unique about them? Showing off his armpits to everyone assembled at the bar. What if the other band members' faces are in his armpit? Weathered style? Okay. Lionel found himself visually arrested by the tight, lean contours of Scott's of the valley. The tight, lean, muscled contours containing the valley that was his left armpit. He peered into the damp valley. Yeah, that's true. He's sweaty after that show. The valley was damp. Humid. With no cross breeze. Able to breach the interior and air out the stagnant sweaty pit. It was like Middle Tennessee in late July. Lionel looked into the wet nest of pit hair, and it seemed to spiral out into infinite fractals before his eyes, increasing in complexity as it collapsed into itself and birthed another infinite spiral again and again, endlessly. Minutes passed, maybe hours, or maybe time stopped altogether. And then, somewhere within, the coruscating. It's not the right word. It's not really shining. Writhing. Collection of shapes and abstract forms. He saw the impressions of others' faces. What are the names of the members of the band Creed? Guitarist Mark Tremonti, drummer Scott Phillips, and bassist Brian Marshall. Mark, Scott, and Brian. Brian? Brian? As in the protagonist of Quest 64? Mark, Brian, and of course, I just looked at the list of names. Scott. Wait, not Scott. What? No, Scott? There are two Scotts? Yes, Scott Stapp and Scott Phillips. I wonder if that got confusing. Just through me. The other one. All right. Thank you for the redeem. Hello, my friend. We meet again. The tale continues. Oh. It's immediately what I think of when I think of Creed. Yeah? When I think of Creed, I think about when I was in poetry club in middle school. And we all had to, like, I think we met once a week. And we would get, like, different topics, and we would write poems and workshop and read them to one another and then share them. And I remember the teacher who was heading this club with us, like, she's like, one of y'all just wrote this poem, and I'm just so overwhelmed with, like, emotion reading this. Like, it was so good. Like, and she read us the poem that one of these kids submitted. It's like, that's a Creed song. That's With Arms Wide Open. This kid just, like, submitted it to the poetry club. And the teacher didn't know who Creed was. It was like, was just fawning over this poem. And, like, none of us had the heart to tell her that, like, that's Creed. Fucking shit. She posted it on her bulletin board, like, outside the classroom in the hallway as, like, a highlight from poetry club. And I would just pass it all the time. Just I would just look at the ends of all these stanzas with arms wide open. Just like, believe he's continuing to get away with that shit. Scott Stavish in your poetry club. Oh my god. Here I am over here fucking trying. Pouring out my heart and soul on the page. Trying to get some traction here. Just nothing. Also, like, you look at the lyrics for that song, it's like, okay, like, how is the teacher to know any better? But still, like, do you really think a 7th grader has the life experience to have written this thing? With arms wide open. Will you print this story out, laminate it, and hang it on your wall? I'm going to put it on my bulletin board outside my classroom. What can I say? You could seriously be a Chuck Tingle ghostwriter for a living. Yeah, because With Arms Wide Open is about fatherhood, isn't it? Isn't it like, I just heard the news today, my life's going to change because I'm like I'm going to have a son or a child. I don't know if it specifies. Yeah, we stand in awe. We've created life. As I'm reading this to myself, I can still visualize it on that bulletin board, but just like, yeah, why? I wonder if she stopped to think, like, why did this 7th grader just, like, this kid does not have his own child. I wonder what inspired this. Like, where did this come from? That's so funny. In art class, we had to submit our own creation, but I just drew Wheel Gator from Mega Man X2 and got a 10 out of 10. That's fucking awesome. Hey, Jarrett, what's going on? Welcome in. Under the sunlight, welcome to this place. I'll show you everything. In my poetry club, I am plagiarizing. Going good? I'm doing great. It's Friday night. I feel all right. The party's here on the... Where are we? I fucked it up. I don't know where we are. What is this location? I didn't heal. Jesus. What are you doing? What's my eyeballs and skelebats? Why, Vern? Why, Vern? Coelacanth, I did it. I stole your joke. Shit. I mean, oh, yeah, that works too. Fine. Cole Hazard. Cole Hazard. Okay, I don't know. Was I going this way? I guess I'm not going north, right? I'm trying to go south. Right, so probably this way. Put my joke on the bulletin board. I did. Whoa, look at these. I like these things. Look at these little things. Scarecrows. I really like these enemies. Look at these. These are great. This game is getting better by the second. Also, like, I feel like these creatures could actually be genuinely horrifying, like, in the right context. Like, if you came around a corner in, like, one of these, you know, kind of like PS1 styled survival horror games, and, like, this thing is just, like, looking at you with those unblinking, big, dinner plate-sized red eyes. It's fucking creepy. Oh, wow. They're scary crows. Shit. Oh, no. So a standard Japanese crow? I see you sitting there wanting to spread garbage all over the street. Is that what they do in your neighborhood? Crows around me are pretty well behaved. I've had no issues. Miss! Jesus. Get the fuck out of here. I'm probably gonna regret doing this. Maybe it's time to switch. Sometimes, not for my apartment though. We have a big walk-in cage for garbage. A walk-in, okay. Some of the nets down the street though get broken into occasionally. Oh, I can see that. Yeah, actually, so we have like an exterior dumpster with a like a big heavy lid on it for my apartment complex. But yeah, I can see that for a lot of places around me, honestly, that still do it that way, right? You just have like the net, like kind of like the overhang where they put out the garbage. Mm-hmm. Oops. You know what I think is also great? The camera. This is another thing. I'm not spinning around that. No, Bubsy, you're fine. I like just holding B, and it just centers behind you, you know? And like, that's not something to take for granted with an N64 game. The lyrics of Creed. Oh, the camera. I like that. I think that works pretty well. What are we doing here? I hope we get back into working on my thrift store superhero story. I should have the mental juice to do so soon. I'm reimagining it as a point-and-click adventure with tactical RPG battles. That sounds awesome. What's everyone's favorite Creed song? I'm off to bed. Catch you later today for whatever the wheel spins, I assume. I might be off Saturday. I think I might not have a stream. Actually, it is today, isn't it? Thanks for coming in. Have a great sleep. As always, it's great having you. I will definitely be here Sunday for Mario Paint Art Request and Toontown with whoever wants to play. And something in between. I guess it'll see... Like, I don't think it's going to be True Crime, because that's Soden Boyde's game, and Soden Boyde's going to be at work until Toontown. So maybe whatever we spin for. Hire's a good one. Hire. The hires have it. My Sacrifice. Alright. I was forced to sing My Sacrifice at a talent show in high school, so I reluctantly chose that one. Can we get some details on the situation? You were forced to sing Creed? By whom? Toontown is still a thing? Yeah. You want to play? So one of the things for Jankuary was that we had to pick a janky, archaic, or just bad MMO, and I will stream it every week, and whoever wants to play along can. We had a couple games in the running. I personally voted for EverQuest. I've always wanted to play EverQuest. But lost again. Second time EverQuest is lost. Toontown ran away with it. And I shouldn't have been surprised knowing this community. Shouldn't have been surprised. So yeah, we Toontown for the first time. Am I leaving or am I going on to the next area? I don't think I returned. I think this is correct. But I don't know. I guess we'll find out in a minute. If I'm just looking at that. If I'm looking at that fucking cabin. Wait. I don't know if this is right or not. Let's assume it is. My friend group wanted to be in the talent show. I was thinking this was... Okay, this makes sense. You were the singer of the group. Mostly it was the one guitarist who insisted we do that song. That sucks. What did you want to do? Another one is One Last Breath. Yeah. I don't know if I know that song. Maybe I would know if I heard it. I feel like I ran through here before, but... Because I'm going north again, right? But did I go up... I think I'm leaving? But I don't know if I looped around to another area in this dungeon? I don't know. I don't know. I'm in too deep now. I think I'm going back to the entrance. Which I guess I can rest and save. There are worse things to happen. I just wanted to do our original song. That's a bummer. Were you able to eventually perform that somewhere else with them? You're 6 feet on the edge and you're thinking? I was trying to make it work with like 64. But then I was like, I can't riff on this. I don't know the lyrics. Like I don't know them enough to like change them to apply. Hold me now. I'm 64 bits a question and I'm thinking maybe Normoon is that far down, because I've been here a while. I left. I think this is the house. That's the signboard. There it is. It all checks out. Yeah, I turned around. Okay. Which I was like 99% sure of. I've heard What If in Scream 3. Is What If the song I like? There's like... I wonder if I can get away with 10 seconds of this. I don't know. There's one song on an album with Higher. I was like, this actually has a pretty good guitar riff as an intro.
Scary now.
Oh, this is, I don't think this is it. Alright. It's not What If. I did tell you the camera trick. You did. And I used it. And then I forgot to use it. I was like, which way am I looking? You can lead a horse to water. But if that horse has no sense of direction, as soon as it's done, it's gonna get lost again. It might just fall in the river and get washed away into the rapids. A good way to always work around audio stuff is to separate your audio sources and make sure VOD audio is set off to 1. Yeah, I've messed with that, like, whenever I do an art stream and we do music requests, I'll set it up that way. So that is a good way to do it. But I tend to not play any music on the stream aside from that, so I just, like, leave that as a separate scene and, like, setup. Than otherwise... it just all gets encoded. You started working on a new EP, nice. I still feel pretty creatively deflated, so it's not going very well. Lady Disrepair took all the wind out of my sails. I'll help you get over the... I don't know if it's like a writer's block situation or whatever it is, but hope you get past that soon. But it's kind of astounding how much material you put out last year, so don't be too hard on yourself. Like, it's really impressive how much music you put out in 1 year. It was crazy. I still haven't gotten through all of it, I'm so sorry to say. You know? You're too prolific. Energy mostly, but I'm also tired of the pads first approach. What is the pads first approach? Making a chord progression with pads and building on it. Okay, I'm trying to go with just isolated melodies now. It's a bit more inspiring. Okay, Fox, I think this time it might take. I think this time the advice might take. I had to waste another 15 minutes of everyone's time. Finally get it together and just let go of the controller for a second. So when the battle ends, don't touch. No touching. No touching the controller. No touching. I'm too Sonic brained, you know, I gotta go fast. Got 2 rules that guide me through life. Go fast, don't glide. Go fast and never glide. Don't even look for a glide button. You don't need it. Real gamers don't glide. They deal with the challenge on the ground. I know you're dying to know what the Sorceress War is, but unfortunately neither does this game know what the Sorceress War is. Hell yeah. Alright, let's take out these scarecrows and then 1 paragraph coming right up. Here's the thing about that criticism, Fox. It's actually very smart. Because here's the thing. You'll remember that in Final Fantasy VIII, there's a big revelation. A revelatory moment. Where all the characters, in a not at all contrived way. It's not at all contrived. Realized that they all were in the same orphanage as children. They all knew each other. And they forgot. Because they were using GF so heavily, which erase your memory every time you use a Guardian Force, right? And now you have the narrative of the game where you have like pivotal world-shaping events that everyone just sort of forgot about. Like the game forgets to address things that it has set up. And it's sort of like a reflection of the character's journey of like, yeah, what if the world also forgot about these things? Like, what if we forgot to make good on the promises of some of these like narrative turns? Because like we're using the GF, you know, and it just like, it reinforces the themes of the game. We're all collectively forgetting about important things. Just put the fries. I'm gonna write, excuse me, I'm gonna write my fanfic now. Which is also what the writers of Final Fantasy VIII said. Hey Frederick, good morning. Good afternoon. How game? Game is it's a game about a quest. I'm having a good time. We've found many things to enjoy. The issues that we had before are the same. Dull world. Boring story. That said, met a great wyvern and some even greater scarecrows. How fanfic? Well, you decide for yourself. I'll read you the last couple paragraphs to get back in the space. Because, I don't know where it's going from here. Scott Stapp just stole a beer from Duke Nukem out of his cooler. Lionel found himself visually arrested by the tight, lean, muscled contours containing the valley that was Scott Stapp's left armpit. Hello! Thanks for the hello. The valley was damp, humid, and with no cross breeze able to breach the interior and air out the stagnant, sweaty pit. It was like Middle Tennessee in late July. Lionel looked into the wet nest of pit hair, and it seemed to spiral out into infinite fractals before his eyes, increasing in complexity as it collapsed into itself and birthed another infinite spiral, again and again, endlessly. Minutes passed, maybe hours, or maybe time stopped altogether. And then, somewhere within the coursing, writhing collection of shapes and abstract forms, he saw the impressions of others' faces. Mark, Brian, and of course Scott, the other one. Eldritch Armpit? Eldritch Armpit. I'm gonna take you higher to God, Duke Nukem to Scott. That's a Duke move. Duke steal. That's perfect. Because Duke steals half his shit from other things. He's quoting other movies or characters, right? So he steals a Creed line and uses it as his own shit. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's a chapter title. Eldritch Armpit. You know, if it becomes the big bad, it could be the... Like, what is... It's just the adventures of little Lionel right now. Lionel 64. Now we'll have a really good story. It'll just come to me now that that's there. That was the missing piece. Somewhere outside of Lionel's DMT trip into the intricate infinity of Scott Stapp's armpit, Duke regained his composure and shot back. I'll take you higher. I'm gonna modify it slightly though. I've got something that'll take you higher. My boot in your ass. With that, he tossed. No, with that, he knocked back the rest of his beer, tossed it over his shoulder, reared back, and drop kicked Scott Stapp right off his bar stool. Look here, you alien bastard. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm still gonna kick your ass. That's good too. Fuck, keep them coming. Okay. I woke up at 1 a.m., so I'm pretty eepy. I'll mostly be lurking, I think. Well, thanks for lurking. I'm trying to stay awake, so I wake up a little bit later tomorrow, aiming for 4 to 6 a.m. Good luck. I hope you're able to do that. Thank you for the 10 stream streak. Thank you. See, look, Anthony, what do you want to add to the fanfic based on this situation? Billy Mays. Excuse me. I'm sorry, y'all. It's not a pleasant me to listen to tonight. And it's not going to be for like probably about a month and a half, maybe more. Billy Mays manifests out of nothingness and begins shaving his arms. Shaving his arms. Who? His own arms? Scott Stapp's arms? What is the antecedent? Or do I get to choose? His own arms, but he could offer shave more arms too. Okay, so he's shaving his own as like a showcase for the product that he's okay, got it. Scott flew across the low gravity cargo hold, smashing into a panel of flashing buttons and intricate levers. It was the arms wide open. Gonna handle the babes, show them love, show them everything. Yeah. These all work so well. I'm trying not to just steal like the infinite improbability drive or whatever it is from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, but basically trying to steal that thing. It was the finite probability park. Can't believe I just wrote that. Forging ahead, that's the beauty of a fanfic. There's no time to question anything you've done. You just keep moving. And it immediately engaged and started and began to spit out multi-colored smoke and sparks from somewhere within the plume. There came hi there, and out stepped Billy Mays. An avuncular, grinning figure with shoe polish, with a perfectly trimmed shoe polish, black beard, and pressed blue button down. Does Billy Mays do anything in this scene? Oh, he shaves his own arms. Okay. Protruding. Oops. From his sleeves were two thick forearms, lathered up and lathered up with smooth strips where they were half shaved. Thank you for the redeems. We got a lot of pieces in place. All the players are here. It's just a matter of figuring out what do they do now. I don't know why I'm just standing here, waiting for something to happen. Jesus. I feel like I need a 10-minute malice on the add something redeem every time I redeem it. I can't resist adding random shit. Sorry, what is 10-minute malice? Sorry, what does that mean? I'm not doing it again, am I? Did I turn around again? Fuck. I don't know. I'm heading north again. This makes me think I just turned myself around. But then again... No, like this way? Oh my god. It's easy to forget, like, just, I don't know, and start running one time after a battle. Easy for me, anyway. Easy for me. Oh, I'm not saying you used the word wrong. I guess I just... But, okay, I see what you mean. Gotcha. Okay. I mean, you're keeping it interesting. No complaints from me. Malice? Malice? From Castlevania 64? Malice is typically used to crab apples. Spirit armor. Has several meanings, most commonly referring to the genus of apple trees, like crab apples in botany. Financial penalty, opposite of bonus in business. Or physics principle, Malice's law, describing polarized light intensity. In Latin, malice means bad, evil, or harmful, giving rise to its use in finance as a penalty or negative bonus, while its botanical sense comes from Latin for apple tree. Cool facts, thank you. Alright, I think I was running this way, but also this feels like where I just came in. I don't know. I never really know. It is, right? Am I doing it again? Because that's where I came in. Yeah. Yes. Okay. I gotta stop doing this. So where is this all taking place? In a circle. An octagon, thank you very much. We're going in an octagon. If I were going in a circle, it would be fluid. You just keep going around. I pause at each point on the octagon. Sometimes I go back through the previous segment. I often do. Yeah. Don't touch. No touching. No touching. Okay. Colhazard. Colhazard. We're in Colhazard. Time is an octagon. Seltland, Ireland. Fight. Welcome in. How you doing? Thank you for sharing that. I didn't know that this had a Game Boy game, and now I want to play it. I was saying Celtland, but after I played the Japanese version, I should be saying Seltland, according to the kana. So I'm saying that now. I played the Japanese version for an hour. It's better, but not by much. It's mostly the same. Is it called Quest 64 Game Boy Edition? No, it's called Jack's Big Adventure. As in John Jack. Because that's the name of the character in Japanese. John Jack. None of this Brian shit. It's better than good. It's better. It's game. It's game. It's better than bad. It's good. No touching. Okay. How about Kiltland? You make me want to play the Game Boy version. You should. You should do it. Your mana distribution is crazy right now? Crazy good, or are you judging me? What kind of crazy are we talking? Like, my God, that's so crazy, it just might work. Like one of those situations? Someone must have tipped you to the power of water? Yeah, you know I'm a cheater. Fox told me. Like, put your money in that water. You get healing spells. That's all I had to hear. Scarecrow? Damn, how terrifying are the crows if that is what they have to scare them? Holy shit. I didn't think about that. I got just caught up on how much I love these enemies. Like, they look great. I love these crows. That is, man, that's terrifying. That's a terrifying idea. Just the implications of that. That is the crow. But what if that's the scarecrow? And like, yeah, I know, I like your idea. You know? So that suggests the existence of something that is so terrifying, you know? Like, that's what scares them off. Scary Crow. I hate it. This game deserves to be cheated on. I'm sorry, Quest 64. I've been seeing Ogre Battle and Paper Mario on the side. There are other RPGs. I thought you were into a poly cartridges relationship. I didn't know. Thought we were on the same page. I hate you for that one. You should hate me already. Silent Hill F Scarecrows are my current favorite Scarecrow. You don't get better than that. Why did I do that? I was thinking about Silent Hill F just now because I was thinking like you go into the one toy store in that game. God damn, I did it again. Oh no. Oh no. I came from there. Yeah? I'm going this way. Yeah? I don't know. Yeah? Yes? God damn it. I think. Right, the toy store. There's just a toy in there and it just says toy. It just says omocha. It's toy. It's like this is the game equivalent of that. It's just game. It's game. You like game, right? We have game. Wait, what? I think I'm remembering this right. Because I remember joking on it. I rushed through that section since I was so fucking spooked. I think it's Silent Hill F that I'm remembering because Horseman and I were joking on it. You know, it's like, yeah, it's toy. Are you a fan of toy? For your amusement, we have toy. Silent Hill F, I thought, oh, yeah, what do you think we were talking about?
Messy!
Messy jellies. Yes, the well-known child's product, toy. It's great to use for play. Anyone see that movie with Robin Williams? Toys? Because that was a weird one I enjoyed as a child. There's the vending machine. Good soda or something? You watch that one a lot? Me too. I rented that a few times from the video store. Very strange film. I had the NES game toys, or maybe it was SNES. Oh shit! How is it? It's based on that movie. God damn it! Like it crossed my mind. Heel as I stepped forward. Son of a bitch. Why, Vern? Why? It was hard. I mean, if I see NES game, I just assume it's difficult. Because Robin Williams in the 90s, exactly. No more questions. Oh shit. I watched it but don't remember. Oh, I did it again. Like, looking back, it just feels like one of those movies, like, you can look at a movie sometimes, like, who is this for? Like, what is the demographic? It's, like, too adult to be for children, but it's, like, a little too strange or, like, whimsical to be for most adults. It, like, just kind of falls into this in-between dead zone. You know? It kind of felt like one of those. Wasn't it scary? I don't really remember it being scary, but just sort of, like, kind of unsettling, you know? Because you have this weird facility, and there's, like, the whole, like, toy war. And there are some, like, kind of frightening toys. But there's like a kind of sex scene, I think, or like I just remember a scene like with Robin Williams' character and like he's in someone's apartment, I think. She takes off her bra and like the toy gets stuck in the bra. So there's like stuff like that. So it's like it's not a children's film. It wasn't like the one character is like an android or so. She's a toy, I think. I only have vague memories of this. But like that was kind of, I don't want to say frightening, but just like again unsettling as a child, like some of these scenes. Aki? I think it's time for a rewatch. That's what I'm realizing. You don't like scary movies? I was gonna say, but Robin Williams is there. He'll make you feel better about the whole situation, but you know what? He can be scary too. Like the 1 Hour Photo. He can be pretty creepy. I couldn't tell you the plot of the movie or the game, or even if they were the same plot. I think he was heir to like his father's toy factory, right? And his father passed away, and for some reason, like the military moved in, like the military took control of the toy factory. I don't know why. Or there's at least like some like general character or something. Sounds right. I have no clue. Let's just assume it's right. But my memory's impeccable. Being a person in your 20s to 30s is a dead zone. I have 3 prompts. Listen to Perfect Illusion. I don't like scary movies. And pizza. Evernote apparently changed authentication method since I used it last. Oh, shit. I ditched it for Obsidian. And they started charging an arm and a leg for it. I need to get back into it to get all my thrift store superhero ideas and notes. I hope you get them. Time to go down to the support desk rabbit hole. That's never fun. I hope it goes as well as it can. Good luck. 1 Hour Photo is so good. It's a good one. You know what I appreciate about that movie? There's a scene where like he pulls down like an Evangelion toy from the shelf. It was like that was the first clue that like, oh man, Robin Williams. Now you're my favorite for other reasons. I didn't know you were a nerd too. I thought you were just wholesome and hilarious and amazing. As kids, my sister and dad would always say, "Hoo ha, hoo ha, hoo ha." Oh my god! The fact that I know exactly what you're talking about. His daughter's name is Zelda. You knew he was a nerd. I didn't know that at the time. I don't think. I learned things gradually. I don't know which one I learned first, honestly. But yeah, just like each thing that was revealed, like I love you more and more with each new thing I learned about you. The concept of going to a store to develop photos. They still exist. Na 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 na. Have you ever been in love? Now this one I might not know just by reading it. I might need some help with this one, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Just want to take 10 steps without getting swarmed by blood gels. I'm gonna turn this into a 40-hour game. Quest 64. I'm getting 64 hours out of this thing. I'm getting my money's worth. Robin Williams will always be a gem. That's this, I think, no question. That's the celebrity death that has hit me hardest in my life. That one really, really hurt. I think my favorite thing about Robin Williams was his friendship with Coco the gorilla. Oh, I like vaguely know what you're talking about, but I don't know much about it. How did that come about? Do you know? Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I came around the bend here, and then it didn't go the way I thought it was gonna go. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I gotta do that. I gotta start doing that. Okay, there's that chest, yeah. Did I try going right through here? But that loops around back to the chest, doesn't it? Okay. Where am I? Okay. Maybe we'll fight this one then. Coco used American Sign Language. They showed her his movies, and he went to meet her, and she knew who he was, and they signed together. Oh, that's so sweet. I can't watch the video without sobbing. Oh my god. Okay, so what the hell are y'all thinking when you... Hoo-ha, hoo-ha? It's like, it's what's playing in the background when they're like amassing their toy armies at the end of the movie Toys, I want to say. Or like all the military toys are like moving into formation. You're just hearing them in the background. Hoo-ha, hoo-ha. Because like Robin Williams and all the wholesome toys against like all the military toys. And it's like this heartbreaking battle where they're just like throwing teddy bears and shit. And they're all just gonna like gun down. Just stuffing, like batting everywhere. Because I think of this song. Alright, give me 1 second. I have no memory of that. I probably blocked it out for a reason. It's heartbreaking. What is this? I don't know this, but I'm gonna give it a listen. When I hear hoo-ha, I think of the intro for the CGI Donkey Kong Country cartoon from the 90s. Oh, I need to listen to this again then. Okay, I did watch that a little bit, but not enough to really remember it. This is a good new prompt. Hey, what do you think of when you hear hoo-ha? Hoo-ha? You tell a lot about a person. Where their mind goes. Now, Small Soldiers, on the other hand, now that's the rhythm of the night. Yeah? Who's your favorite Small Soldier? Archer? Was that the leader of the nice ones? Not the military dudes, but it's the only one I remember. Yeah, I remember the Frankenstein one that was like stitched together with all the other toys that got fucked up or something. You like Aqua's younger sister? That's Toy Box, not literally. Okay, I looked at that and like this looks like Aqua, but it's not. But it seems similar, so that makes sense. Fine. The mom, because when she hears the Spice Girls song, she goes, "Hey, I love this song." Same girl. I don't remember much about that movie either, but I do remember Phil Hartman was in it, and he plays like a neighbor's dad or something, and I just remember this stupid scene of them going through the living room, and he's just like on the couch, like the most dad scene like maybe ever in a movie, and she's like, I think World War II is my favorite war. As he's like watching some war movie on TV. Like, that is a very funny line for just a random dad to say in a movie. Thinking of Freakenstein? His name was Freakenstein. Okay. I gotta sleep. Work day. Wish me luck. Good luck. Excuse me. I gotta slowly go to bed earlier and earlier for next Thursday, 7:45 a.m. meeting. Ooh. Have a good rest of your grind. Don't forget about your C-mans. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. Thank you for the clip. Thank you for everything, as always. Have a great sleep. I hope work goes well. And I hope you can get up in time for that meeting. You saw Small Soldiers in the movies? How did you feel upon leaving the theater? So when they're barricaded in the house, they use Spice Girls? Oh, yeah, right. I do remember this. For audio warfare, and they play Wannabe at ear-splitting levels, and the mom is like... Yeah, and I do know the scene you're talking about. You liked it? I think I did too. Like, I have like a memory of like sort of liking it and being mildly disappointed, but I don't really know why specifically. Okay, I think I was going this. I think I turned back to face the enemies, right? Oh shit! No, I didn't. Is this the treasure chest? Oh my god! Forgot about BattleTech. I can get into the BattleTech Advanced 3062 mod overhaul soon. Hell yeah! Fine. Emissary, good morning. How you doing? Thanks for coming into the quest. I like when Archer calls him Alan. Now shut up. Directed by Joe Dante, who also gave us Gremlins and Looney Tunes Back in Action. No kidding. I didn't know that. Okay. And The Howling. Yeah. I never saw that Looney Tunes movie, though. Is that any good? The amount of misses in this game. Some might say the game is a miss. Some might say the game itself is a miss. I wouldn't. Just theorizing those who would. Goddamn. But the miss. What's up, miss? Oh no. I don't think I like this new arc of Bot. Bot? I'm shutting that shit down immediately. No. No. Oh my god, is that why David Cross's character has his password set to Gizmo? Oh shit, does he really? That's fun. Junebot coming for funniest chat member for 2026. Yeah, got a taste of that buggy once the real thing is not content with second place. Hey McDaddy, what's going on? I love this game, but I really don't know if I should. There's a legit GBC port though. Fight Magic Item Run just shared that with me. I was not aware of this. Brought it to my attention. I don't think I can say I love this game, but I like it alright. What do you love about it? I'd love to know. It's got a lot more love for it than you would ever assume just hearing the general conversation around it. You know? Got a lot of defenders. I never beat this one because I get lost really bad. Oh, you're in... This is hour 4 of me just running back and forth. I've made almost no progress tonight. I go into battle, I turn myself around. I walk 3 steps in the wrong direction. I hit another random battle. Repeat. I've learned how to avoid doing that. I still managed to do it. To be honest, I'd really wager it's just an N64 RPG. It is that. I never played this. We had cool shit growing up. I was saying before, I have like a vague memory of almost buying this in a FuncoLand, and the clerk like talking me out of it, and I can't remember what I got that day, but I think I might have gotten Castlevania 64 that day. And so thank you. Thank you, FuncoLand employee. I've got such a better game. Because I really wanted to play an RPG, and I remember being disappointed, and like, you know? Sometimes, like, you can still, like, as a kid decide on something, and then, like, oh, but the employee, like, is going to make fun of me, or, like, talk me out of it, and you're like, you're a child, so I should maybe listen to the adult. Like, they're trying to tell me what to do. Yeah. Fine. I was just gonna make a joke and say, did the employee tell you not to? Yeah. I can think of like 2 or 3 games, like as a kid I went to buy, and the employee was like, yo man, you shouldn't buy this. Like, this is not worth your money. You should put that back. You like the magic system a lot? That's sick, yeah. I think it looks really cool. I agree. Like, the environments are kind of dull, but the actual, like, artistic style is awesome. And some of the creatures are really cool. Like, there's some really good creature designs. And everything else is pretty cute. And, yeah, combat is sick. You genuinely liked Castlevania 64 too? I love Castlevania 64. It's one of the best games on the Nintendo 64, in my opinion. It's like one of the best adventures you could have. It's a much better quest than this quest, for sure. It was also my first Castlevania, so I didn't know any better. I was just like, hey, this is a great game. I don't know what else has come before it or will come after it, but I know that this is good. Have you played Aiden Chronicles, the first mage? I have not. Yeah, I remember a Twitch streamer in the early 2010s was trying to play it while drunk, only to find out the hard way that it has permadeath. Oh, does it really? Okay. I don't know anything about that one. Yeah. You love that one too? I'll be honest, I think the single thing that makes this less good is that the camera doesn't reset after combat, so it's really hard to navigate. So apparently it does if I just don't touch anything. It like goes back to the direction I was facing. I just have to like not touch any buttons. And I learned that. Fox Plays taught me. I still like... Fuck. I still managed to do it though, you know? Because I just like don't pay attention and I just start running. Because I just, you know... Like, okay, we're out of combat, start running again. I've done it so many times. I just never make any progress because it's just like constant, you know, battles. And like, I'm looking in here because I think I missed something. But I can never get it together long enough to look. Quest 64. What up, miss? Questo 64. Doshita no miss. Castlevania 64 is better than overrated uptime. I don't know if I can go that far. I don't know if I can go that far. Because I have a boring mainstream opinion. I think Ocarina of Time is a perfect game. No hot take from me. But Castlevania 64 might also be like a damn near perfect game. So, you know, it's right up there. It's in the S tier. It's in the 64 S tier for sure. Amazing atmosphere, good combat, 2 very different campaigns, vastly different playable characters, cool bosses, fucking phenomenal music. Aiden is the other RPG on N64. Well, you got the Ogre Battle game too, right? Which I've not played, but... And then Paper Mario, and is that it? Yeah, I touched things, so it wasn't obvious enough. Yeah, I missed it too. I didn't realize. Because I was saying the same thing. Like, man, every time I leave combat, I just don't know which way I'm facing. I just have to look at the compass and try and remember. But no, apparently I just need to stop touching shit. But again, I did it again. I don't know. I might be over it for tonight. Is it time for Seamans? I wanted to get somewhere, though. I'm all the way down here. Although, I've learned that I didn't really actually come that far. Oh my god. Hybrid Heaven is there too. Fight played Hybrid Heaven. That looks awesome. Alien Wrestling. You know, I fully think Ocarina of Time is overrated as fuck, but It's a Perfect Game is also not an unfair statement. I don't know what I would knock it on. I'm open to hearing anyone's thoughts. Like, where you would detract anything from a perfect 10 score. I loved it as a kid, but I've watched so many speedruns of the game over the years. I'm sick of it now. I mean, that's fair. Like, it's one of those games that just is everywhere all the time, you know? That's what's like, I can kind of get it. I can kind of get, like, a contrary take on it. You got Ogre Battle 64 too. Have you played any of it? I don't know about it being overrated, but I think people will say it's the best one out of nostalgia, and not because they've actually played all or most of the Zeldas. There's better Zeldas. Yeah. I mean, I played it when it came out, so, like, it was... I have that for sure. It was just... It was so immersive at the time, you know? The atmosphere was so incredible, and like, whether or not there's better Zeldas, and I do have some others that I would rather replay, for sure. Like, a new Zelda has never hit me like that one did, but I haven't really played that many Zeldas, to be honest. Chadbrid Heaven, you like that game, Fox? It looks really sick. I was always curious about it, and then I watched Fight stream it, like, oh my god, this is fucking awesome. I had no idea what the mechanics were. I just kind of, like, saw it briefly in passing. It's got a lot going on. I think that's why I really like the 2D GBA port. It has most of these systems with a map I could navigate. I really wouldn't detract much from the game, just from the players and audience. I think they should call it Hybrid Hell. The fact that Twilight Princess exists and is better than in every way means that Ocarina wasn't perfect. Well, there's 10s and there's 11s, right? This one goes to 11. I like I really like the Easy Allies. That's one of my favorite gaming podcasts. But like, to quote them, there's 10 out of 10s, and there's 10 out of 10s. You know, so maybe Ocarina is a 10 out of 10. And Twilight Princess is a 10 out of 10. You know, could be that. God damn it! I just keep doing it. I can't stop. And you know what? You know what would help? Just like if I could zoom in the map a little bit and just see my placement like within this dungeon, right? Like, have I gone 3 steps to the west or 3 steps to the east? I don't know. Let me just take 3 steps in a direction. I'm always just looking at the same brown. Fuck, man. I can't. I don't know. But I feel like I've been here looking at both of these. Two paths divulged in a wood. I didn't take the one less traveled, and I didn't take the one more traveled. I didn't take either fucking path, because every time I started stepping towards a path, I hit a random encounter. I don't even know anymore. I don't know what I want. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just gonna choose. Okay. Yeah, okay. Majora is the best 64 Zelda. Sorry, haters. I haven't played Majora's Mask. I've never played it. That's what I'm saying. I'm not qualified to really talk about Zelda. People treat that in FF7 like it's the greatest thing of all time by light years. It was like, that was the game for so many people, though. I'm one of them, right? Like, just... I had a lot of normie experiences. I wish I could say I had a deeper cut with some of the games that like showed me the art form that gaming could be, but most of them are pretty basic. Okay. God damn it. That's treasure chests. Those of us experienced questers, we don't have a lot of time on our hands, so we say trests, short for treasure chest. If those of you who quest often, you'll know what I'm talking about. I need to go to bed. Hybrid Heaven is awesome if you want 36 different ways to kick an alien with your right foot. I feel like that should be on the back of the box. That should be in the full page ad in the video game magazine. You know? I love that. I kind of miss that about games. Like, when that's how they were marketed, like, it's over 26 levels. Like, they would just give you a number of the number of things in the game. When's the last time you had a game marketed to you and it told you, like, as a selling point, how many levels were in it? Maybe often, I don't know. But I kind of miss that. But I feel like that should be on the back of the box. Over 36 ways to kick the aliens with your right foot. I would buy that game. I'll be honest, the Hybrid Heaven mechanics are a bit rough. Great ideas, but they don't really fit the game itself. Yeah, I have no idea what it's like to play. I just know what it was like to watch. And I had a lot of fun watching it. And that ridiculous protagonist. I had no idea what was going on in the story. I tried not to pay attention because I would like to play it someday. But I was definitely down for all the dumb wrestling fun. Okay, I've just gone around in a circle many times here. I just keep finding the same treasure chest. But I keep trying to, like... I feel like there's another route here. But I keep running past it. But I don't know. More than one thing could be good at the same time. This is very true. Like Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII. I'll throw in 9. All 3. No, they can't. I'm a 2026 gamer and only my corporate overlord of choice is good. Why, again, this game has levels and items. You have less of an internal map and more of an internal coleslaw. Yeah. Just a big old sloppy mess. It all runs together. soaking through the paper plate. You know? At the barbecue. If you leave it too long, it's going to make that barbecue, the pulled pork Sammy, the bun, all soggy. God damn it. Just leave me the fuck alone. God. God. Oh, God. Just. It's hard for them to list. We reuse the same content in a way that will waste 1,000 hours of your life to make you feel like you aren't wasting your life. Oh, and we have daily quests too. It does feel nice that I'm not the only one that struggles with this. That's Quest 64. Don't have a lot of time on our hands. Oh my god, it's fanfic time again? Hours are just blowing by. I want to come back to beat this game, but I'm scared, yeah? In this game, don't bother trying to check corners and dungeons in a straight line. Good advice. Monologue about coleslaw soaking through a paper plate at a barbecue. Scott flew across the low-gravity cargo hold, smashing into a panel of flashing buttons and intricate levels. It was the finite probability park, and it immediately engaged and began to spit out multicolored smoke and sparks. From somewhere within the plume, there came a "Hi there!" and out stepped an avuncular, grinning figure with a perfectly trimmed, shoe-polished black beard and pressed blue button-down shirt. Protruding from his sleeves were two thick forearms lathered up with smooth strips where they were half-shaved. Don't you hate it when... I don't really know what a Billy Mays pitch sounds like. I can't really remember. But folks, if you're anything like me, when you're at a barbecue, if you're like me, you just can't have enough barbecue coleslaw on that paper plate. If you're anything like me, Billy Mays. I'm always running out of space for pulled pork Sammys and baked beans because that coleslaw is soaking through my whole dang. Time to be productive. Thank you so much. Have a great productive session. Have a great rest of your day. I will continue to be unproductive. Get nothing accomplished on an entire stream. That's my goal. Whole dang paper plate. Well, have I got the product for you? Imagine the drip. What is the product? Dixie plate gutters. With a simple 15-minute installation by one of our, this sounds like a Cinco product, from one of our trained professionals. In no time at all, your former lake of coleslaw, your former pond, I don't know. What is the word I'm looking for? What is a good descriptor? But that also sounds like something you would say in an infomercial. No time at all. That puddle. I hope the stream is someone's first June stream. I cross my fingers every time I hear that redeem. Like, it's time to write the fanfic. I hope that a lot of people are just, they stumble into the stream for the very first time, and this is what they say. They don't see a game, they just see what I'm writing. And they stay forever. No time at all. That puddle of slaw juice will be siphoned off to the side and down our 57% biodegradable plate gutters that reroute it to our patented collection device conveniently attaches to most propane grills. No need to shudder. Use our slaw gutters. It's good. I'm gonna steal that. Just physically shuddered when you said slaw juice. More art. More art. Okay. Then it's a simple phone call to our slaw collection facility, who, for a nominal fee, will come drain your slaw tank and ship that juice off to our recycling facility, where it will get put to... I can't believe I'm about to say that I'd rather be watching Quest 64 than read this fanfic. Hold on, sentence isn't done. Get put to use, powering... What can we do with slaw juice? An energy source in one of the cities that have signed up for our experimental energy programs. Just as Lionel was about to pose a question in response, Mr. Mays continued. But wait, there's more. He smiled, holding up a flimsy, soggy paper plate with the visage carbonated of the Mona Lisa, barely perceptible. Within it. Like she was colored in heavy wax crayon, and then that crayon was half melted. Wow. Held vertically over a fire pit, burning lithium batteries. Malk, now with vitamin R. If you sign up for our monthly payment plan, we'll throw in Magic Slaw art, placemats. Just set your soggy paper plate over one of our patented placemats. Get that plate nice and soggy, and the image below will magically bleed through and appear before your eyes. And there's the art. Magic Slaw art. It's an album title waiting to happen. Write it, record it, release it. I'll listen. Slaw juice could be used to make more. Oh, vitamins. Oh man, that is good. Okay, we got more pitches. If Mr. Maze needs to continue, that's a great follow up. I should have seen that before. That's better than the alternative technology or energy technology. Nutrients are fine from the highest grade slaw juice. Funneled down, compressed, channeled into one. God damn. Very potent pill. Yeah. Want to see this fanfic animated? You gotta hire an artist. Something guaranteed, or my name isn't Billy Mays, just to fit his name in there one more time. Oh yeah, for sure. We're not done. I just like a couple of times I've gotten a little carried away, and like someone redeemed a paragraph, and I just end up writing like 6 or 7, and like all right, I need to just keep it to 1 or 2 at a time, or else I'll never get out of this place. Slaw slimes would be a potent enemy. Slaw slimes. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh man. It's just the idea of stuff in gelatin is really gross to me. I'm just remembering like some of those like gelatin fruit cocktail things that would be like in school lunch sometimes. You know, it's just like a cup of just like Jello with like canned pears and bullshit in it. So nasty. Oh my god. One more for the gross list of spells. That's not banana territory, but that's close. The more I hear and I see and hear slaw makes it seem more and more like a fake word. I get that. Oh my god, I don't know if this is right. Shit. Is this right? Is this right? Maybe. Undo slaw jump blast. Delete. One time I say slaws when I tell Raising Cane's no slaw, extra fries. No slaw, huh? I've never been to a Raising Cane's, but I'm just trying to imagine the situation where I say no slaw. Like, all jokes aside, like, nah, it's necessity. Slaw on order. Special victuals unit. That's some good eating. Slaw on order. Slop. Yeah, when someone says AI slop, what do you think? Because I just think, I don't think AI horse shit. I just think about slaw. Slop. Ooh. Did I finally go the right way? I don't know. Mole hazard. Hazards of molding while in coal hazard. I can't believe I'm making my Seaman's wait up. It's so late for them. No, wait, they think it's like 7 a.m.? I don't know. I don't know what time they think it is. My Dreamcast clock is wrong. Slaw Patrol? Slaw Patrol. They think? No, wait. Would you break up with someone if they slept with their eyes open? Oh, man. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a good one. Everything's great in the relationship. Nothing wrong. We're really hitting it off. We're just... Seems like we're made to be together, and then they sleep over for the first time, and you just wake up in the middle of the night like, oh shit. Oh no. Do you do this all the time? Every night, huh? Okay. Would you break up with someone who slept with their eyes open and they asked you to moisten their eyes with sludge? Okay. You're not allowed to say that you're not allowed now. Like, I have a free pass to say at least a few more things, and you can't be grossed out by any of them because of what you just said. Fine by me. I'm just talking about the juice from coleslaw. Natural byproduct, and I didn't do anything weird with it. I continued to treat it as a part of the food stuff. I did not apply it to any other situation. We're not going to dwell on the fact that I guess I kind of did. Talked about it as an alternative energy source, but that's not gross. It's actually just like forward thinking. This might be right. If this isn't right, I think I give up on my life. Hey, we're on the other side of that chest. This is a good sign. It only took me 2 hours. Fuck. Shout out to William Billy Mays. God damn. Okay, honestly, Hour, I actually like coleslaw and I kind of want some now. I'm sorry. I love coleslaw. Did it appear that I didn't? I am not grossed out by the concept of coleslaw. Coleslaw could be used as a paper mache substitute. Ew. That's gonna... I feel like that's not gonna age well. Like, that's... There's gonna be a stench. You hate it? Do you? I get it. It's like one of those things, like, as I eat it, like, I can see why someone would not like this. But I'm not one of them. I go crazy for it. Also, a local place near me that has a coleslaw with fresh cranberries. It's so delicious. Oh, nice. Do you like to have it on the side, or do you like to put it on the Sammy? Is the real question. How you doing it? Oof. Don't touch, no touching, no touching. I think I touched it. Did I touch it? Wait. Okay. I have a... Fucking Christ. There's so many goddamn counters. Okay. Fucking hell, man. It comes as a side with the pulled pork grilled cheese sandwich, so slop it up, baby. Yeah. My guiding light, my North Star when it comes to cuisine is the lunch lady and Billy Madison. I know how you kids like it sloppy. Some more sloppy joes. Slop it up. Character's gonna be one gigantic ab after all this. Yeah. 64. That's the number of abdominal muscles. I got a 64 pack. I was training all day. Why did I mean, sure, yes, actually, necessary, but 64 pack. Character is gonna be so strong for the next area. That's why I don't even really mind it. Like, it's fun to just do the combat. Like, I know I'm just going in circles a lot of the time, but like, okay. I am getting stronger. With all these melee hits and just... Yeah, little by little. We're gonna decimate. The real antagonist in this, my great opponent is Direction. I think. Effectively just grinding. Yeah. Didn't mean to, but that's what it turned into. I'm fucking over it, though. Jesus Christ, I can't believe that took me so long. Yes, I can. I don't. Okay. Fine. Hey, Dusty Gale, what's going on? How are you? Thanks for coming in. Playing Quest 64. It's 2 in the morning. Didn't anticipate this. I guess game is good. I see you made it to the shit show. Have you played this? Will you be releasing an audiobook version of the fanfic? Should I? I used to know this drunkard named Cole, and he would always say that he could get a free drink at any bar, and he called it Cole's Law, and I'm not making this up. We were not friends. I'm just gonna move for a minute. There's like another minute and some change of ads, so let me get out of this chair. But I'll be right back. We're gonna get to the end of this area. We're gonna check on the Seamans. We're gonna spin the wheel. These things are happening. Even if it's 3:30 a.m. when they do. All right, be right back. Thanks everybody for hanging around. In a fantasy setting, would it be Nolslaw? Hey, Roaming Merc, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for coming in. Playing Quest 64. How you doing? Oops. Wait a second. How much damage did that just do? 50? 57. Okay. I don't want to speak ill of your game again, but what is really going on? Big picture? Or just like current task? I could probably answer both. It takes one additional sentence. I'm looking for my dad. Big picture. It's a day of cataclysm potentially heading our way if we don't find a book. Missing book. Magic. At the moment, I need some wind blowing so I can ride a ship to another area. So I'm down here looking for some wind. We have a dad. We have a father. He's missing. Sorry, Brian. Your father's in another castle. Try again. They really said 2 steps per battle. This is certainly a video game. It is. It is a quest. Have you played this? Your dad's just 10 steps ahead of you, but there's so many random battles that you never catch up. Yeah. He's dealing with the same shit, just like right around the bend, you know? Jesus fucking Christ. The step counter on the 10 steps is like 40 battles ahead. Honey bread, fresh out of the cave treasure chest. Healing potion. You never got this far? How far did you get? I rented it once long ago and returned it to Blockbuster. Then a friend and I did a YOLO speedrun race and I finished it then. How long did it take you? You feel it too. This emotion cycles a few times. I think 5 hours? That's awesome. I've spent that just in this area. I guess I didn't start here, but that's actually not far off. Do you know how compasses work? Yeah, N stands for no. So you never want to go that way. That's wrong. That like tells you the wrong way. And then it gives you 3 other options. And then it's just a simple matter of like process of elimination. You go down each one until it dead ends. Or you get lucky and you just pick right on the first try. That's happened to me before too. Just never end though. Like right now I'm going the wrong way, but I think there might be goodies this way. Oh, God damn it. Did the Funko Land employee tell you that too? Yeah. When I stood up to him and said, I'm gonna buy the game anyway. Don't tell me how to buy games. I want to get the quest game. It's like, fine. Well, in here. I'll give you some advice. When you play it, remember these words. Down on the compass stands for no, not that way. I don't know why I'm hitting it with my staff again. I don't know. It doesn't have to be that way. It could be that way. It could be that way. I'm off to work. Have fun. Or else. I'm having fun. I don't want to know what the or else is. Have a great day at work. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you being here. Hope it's a good one. What? Okay. Or else. Let's try this. Can I get... Yeah? Okay. Do that. What am I doing? Oh my god. Why am I messing around with these other spells? Coming right up. How and when do you level up? I feel like the battles take so long, even without all the misses. Yeah, it's weird how the leveling works. There's like leveling related to your staff blows, right? Or the damage you take. And I think I read that also like your octagon grows with the number of steps you take in the game. There's like a few different things going on. But in terms of like when I actually get the magical spell increases, like the... You can check at the menu how close you are to leveling up. Yeah, I guess I didn't take any time to look at this, did I? It's right here. For those, and then... Yeah, experience. Okay. If you run a circle, do battles happen still? I've gone past this so many times and I just never really took a second to look at it. Thank you. 81% there, yeah. Yeah, I think... So is it HP is... staff hits? Defense is damage you take? I might not have this right. You get hit more, your defense goes up, etc. HP is both damage taken and hitting with staff? Okay, yeah. HP is getting hit, defense is staff hits, I think, or maybe reversed. Gotcha. Which I think that's cool. I like that a lot. But yeah, I would probably be hitting battles. Like I don't know if I get away. Like I don't know if this would count. But agility is dodging a spell. Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, it's like FF2, which I think is awesome. I think that is a criminally underappreciated game. So, okay, defense is per hit instance, so it's better if you get hit with a 6-hit spell. Okay. Nobody knows anything. Agility is dodging a spell. MP is just using MP. Cool, thank you so much. Defense is number of hits taken, so small attacks that hit a lot affect defense way more than one giant blast. Okay. Agility is dodging a spell, and also the radius of your octagon of movement. You love FF2? Me too. Hey, Os, what's going on? Are you... Kaching? Yeah. Yeah, we're not going to dwell on the fact that I ran around in circles for 4 hours. We're making progress now. We're winning. Thanks for coming in. How you doing? How is Animal Crossing? How's the update? I need to give FF2 another try. I dismissed it long ago because it was so different. It is very different. It's a very unique game. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you, thank you. Oh shit, VIP tags? Oh, thanks so much. I just logged in now for the cute new furniture. Nice. How is it? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, by the way, if you want to play Toontown again, we would love to have you. No worries if not. But I'm going to push it back, I think, like 3 p.m. Japan time on Sunday. Whatever that is for your time zone. So if you're around and want to join us. I pushed it back because 2 of the other community members aren't available till, like, later Sunday afternoon. And I don't think I can just play Toontown for 5 hours waiting for them. So, yeah, if you want to join us then, we'll be tuning. And anyone else hanging out, if you want to play Toontown, we're playing Toontown about that time. Sunday afternoon. Fruit? Do this better, I think? Okay, I was going to say, I'm assuming it's not on for later since you're on now. Yeah, I don't... So, not today, but yeah, day after. I don't think I'll be streaming later today. Especially now that I'll probably be up till like after 3 a.m. at this rate. Oh shit, which way was I going? This way, right? God damn it. Not this way. God. No. I did it again. Oh no. Which way was I facing? Does anyone remember? Excuse me. Does this look right? Does that look right? Fuck. Oh my god, the fanfic. I'm so sorry, Frederick. I'm so sorry. Fanfic time. I didn't mean to do that. Fanfic. Thank you so much. Toontown distractions. Can you spot the 2 chests from earlier? Right. Yeah, let's see. Okay, well. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it. Quest 64 is just so engrossing. It demands attention from you. All right, so we're in the middle of a Billy Mays infomercial. You just you redeemed a there we go. All right, so regular and then an addition. Coelacanth, what you got? Just as Lionel was about to pose a question, maybe we need to okay, take it from the top. Billy Mays just stepped out of the plume of smoke. Folks, if you're anything like me, you just can't have enough barbecue coleslaw on that paper plate. I'm always running out of space for pulled pork sammies and baked beans because that coleslaw is soaking through my whole dang paper plate. Well, if I got the product for you, Dixie Plate Gutters with a simple 15-minute installation by one of our trained professionals. In no time at all, that puddle of slaw juice will be siphoned off to the side and down our 57% biodegradable plate gutters that reroute to our patented collection device that conveniently attach to most propane grills. Then it's a simple phone call to our slaw collection facility, who, for a nominal fee, will come drain your slaw tank and ship that juice off to our recycling facility, where it'll get put to use as an energy source in one of the cities that have signed up for our experimental energy programs. Just as Lionel was about to pose a question in response, Mr. Mays continued. But wait, there's more, he smiled, holding up a flimsy, soggy paper plate with the visage of the Mona Lisa barely perceptible within it, like she was colored in heavy wax crayon, and then that crayon was half melted while held vertically over a fire pit burning lithium batteries. If you sign up for our monthly payment plan, we'll throw in Magic Slaw Art placemats. Just set your soggy paper plate over one of our patented placemats and get that plate nice and soggy, and the image below will magically bleed through and appear before your eyes. The Wiggles? I needed a normal one, yeah. I need a normal one, too. I really need a normal one right now. When you exit battle, does it not set you to where you need to go? Oh, it does. Yeah, I've been told this many times. I, somehow still managed to fuck it up. Like every 5 times.
Terminator, phone call for a Mr. Terminator.
Scott Stapp rose up from where he had collapsed. Gingerly touching at an already red and swelling nose from where he had collided face first with the machine. Is it just fine art, Mr. Mays? I don't have much interest in classical art, but some contemporary artistic pieces like album art. Now, that might convince me to become a paying customer. Not Scott Stapp. Bye. Not Scott Stapp. I didn't bring him into this. I'm just writing the damn thing. You better believe it. Billy exclaimed. We just launched our third edition of album art placemat upgrade sets. We've got a limited edition Wiggles set going on sale next Thursday. Oh shit. Duke chimed in, rising. Is he still seated? I don't know. Rising from his bar stool. I fucking love the Wiggles. Scott Stapp nodded along. They were one of my biggest musical inspirations when I started Creed. I like to think of Human Clay as a love letter to fruit salad. Oh, he added. Yeah, I could never replicate this. I'll take it because I have gotten the review that this reads like an AI written piece of storytelling, and it's made me very self-conscious.
Hey, you're my ticket to a snooze cruise.
I think I'm going this way. If we come upon 2 open treasure chests, we'll know we chose wrong. Actually, this might be wrong. I don't know. Real slop. The only AI slop I'm interested in is coal slop. The AI stands for Ate Intensely. Slop Gun Maverick is an interesting film. I'd watch it. I'd rather watch that than another Top Gun movie. Any day. I did it. I chose right. Ate Intensely. Accurate. Best hallway in gaming. This is good. This is sick. I like it. I will say there's like one thing that surprised me when I first came to Japan. And it was the amount of mayonnaise. Like, they fucking go hard with mayonnaise. Like, you go into a supermarket, you look at like this prepared foods next to the bento. It's just like mayonnaise shrimp. It's just shrimp slathered in mayonnaise. And I was like, I go pretty fucking hard for mayonnaise. I'm not gonna lie. That's pushing it though. Silent Flute. I love mayonnaise. I do too. If you like this, you're gonna love the game later. Yeah. Oh, I can't wait. Also, pro tip, only fight the enemies you can one-shot, run away from everything else. Yeah. Silent Hill Flute. They look like flutes to you? They look like quests to you? That's what the F stands for? Oh, shit. The F was the note played on the flute? Is that the key that the silence is written in? I haven't seen you one-shot anything. Did you just say ooh, ooh, ooh? Did I? I don't know. If I did, I didn't mean to, and also didn't realize, and also don't remember. But I hope so. I hope I did. Trains go choo choo woo. Did you? The Juwoon Boowoog. And most of the loot in these dungeons is pretty trash. The main thing you want to be looking for are the invisible draw points. Honestly, I have not opened a satisfying treasure chest in this entire game. There has not been good shit once. It's always fucking bread and bullshit. It's the same shit you get for free back at the tavern. I remember, like, the first boss is the robber in the forest, you know? Oh my god, I keep hearing about this robber. Ran off with half the town's possessions. Everyone's like, I lost all my shit to the robber. I can't do anything about it. All the king's guards can't do shit. The robber's too powerful. You get to the robber's hideout. You kill the robber. You find the robber's treasure chest. Like, okay, here we fucking go. You, like, rob the entire county of their shit. You better have some good stuff in here. It's fucking mint leaves and honey bread. Just jack shit. What if there's some slaw in a chest? That's a real treasure. There's one good item you can pick up, and that's the one that's used like an escape rope. Oh, okay, yeah. The cost of one robber's life. What am I doing? Mint leaves and honey sounds like a mean cup of tea, though, so worth. That's a good point, yeah. Oh, shit. We're in... We made it! We made it to Hershey Hurdle! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're here. We're making a grand list of things to do once I'm animated again. It's getting quite large. Yeah? You want to share anything on it? I love Hershey Hurdle. It's my favorite place. Oh man, look at this guy. And he bets on his name. Get him in now. I'm gonna talk to him in about 90 seconds. Better be fast. Pretty sure water magic heals you, even in offensive spells. Does it really? I've been failing to notice that if so. I want 100% Xenoblade 3. I like the game enough to warrant that. Have you done that with the previous two? Probably named after the town. All right. To that point, my guess is Herschel. No, it's not. Jervis. I'm going Jervis. Invisible draw by the windmill, I believe. Okay, cool. Thank you. Xenoblade 3, 100% is much more manageable than 2. Yeah. I did it with Xenoblade 1, but not 2. I don't like 2. Don't blame you. Yeah. I haven't played a Xenoblade game. I'd like to, though. Rick! It's Rick. Well, alright. Who had Rick? You win. That's suspiciously close to my high school band teacher's name? Really? Talk to him and he's like, Billy Mays here. Yep. Hey there, have you seen a silver-haired man with razor-sharp eyes? Where has that knave gone? Two breads. Classic. I know knave is not a slur, but the way he said that. Goth? Thanks, bot. I like that. It's just like a sort of a non sequitur response from the bot. Hey, I just got two breads. Pfft, goth. You would. You would get two fresh breads out of the treasure chests. You'll be praying for heal items late game, trust. Yeah, I shouldn't laugh at it. I regret using so many at the beginning of the game. I was just like, I was tearing through them. like there's no tomorrow. Sure, we're going goth after the torment of these chests. Hello. So you, too, have come to this town. I've heard of a mysterious gem in the Windward Forest with power to control the wind. I heard that a wind sorcerer has been seen there. We can still feel his zephyrs. But for how long, I wonder. Forgot this game has day and night. I don't see how you could. It's so consequential. Yeah, like, sometimes it'll just change. Like, oh, yeah, right, it's doing that. Just quietly in the background, which I appreciate. But Shannon. What brings a wee lad like yourself to Normoon? Don't you know it's dangerous to travel around? You look like you've had a difficult journey. Will you be staying at the inn tonight? Do you think she's saying that because of this situation? You look like you've been through some shit, buddy. No mirrors back in Donderon, huh? Because you got an alfalfa thing going on. Hey. All right. Now, see, I don't know. Should I take Rick as a sign? Do you have a fantasy name or a not so fantasy name? Any guesses? Please don't play if you remember this character's name. For those of you who have played the game and remember all of these memorable characters, please don't spoil it. Gary? Gary's good. Tiamat? That's good too. Rick too. I'm going, man, Gary's good. I almost went like Jeff, but no, I don't think, he's not Jeff. Brutus. I'm a Brutus. All right, time to find out. Oscar. Yeah, I see it. All right. I see it. Me and my mates are vagabonds. We wander wherever our boots take us, but the other day, we stumbled across a precious stone in the woods outside this town. But after we got to this town, the one who was holding it disappeared. Dang. All right, what else we got? Ooh. Where was that? Where was it? Is it here? Where was it? Y'all saw that, right? Hold on. Did you just see that? Hold on. Let me replicate the conditions. What? Oh. Yeah. Okay. Magic Pixel. Baldmen are Oscars here. Well, what a cute-looking laddie. I'm just a hag, but I am the keeper of the green wings. It is important that you understand that wings will only work in wide-open spaces. If you lose your green wings, I'll give you more. Be careful. I don't know what I was going to say. Not important. Any thoughts? That's a beard, right? We got a beard happening there? The chin? Isaac. I'm an Isaac on this one. There's like 3 in this town? Okay, cool. All right, what do we got? Hector. If you eat all your honey bread, don't worry. I'll give you more. Such a kind world. Did I check this one? No. Oh. Oh. Conehead. Daniel. No. Maybe. Any thoughts? I think this is the final round. Leonardo. Okay. Do you think full-on Leonardo or Leo for short? You can go into that field, by the way? Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Any other thoughts? Head? Head. Do you think head in English or like the word head in a different language, like as a novelty? The head like that all the way? That's what took me to Dan, because I was thinking Coneheads, starring Dan Aykroyd. So Daniel. There was a journey to that choice. Headward. Oscar because he's bald. A second Oscar. Okay. Gallus. Jealous? Gallus. Gallus. Gilus. How do y'all say it? Nobody here but us old folks. We're retired druids. We can't do magic anymore. So if the wind should stop, or demons should swarm into town, we would be powerless to do much about it. I feel like you could stop some demons with that head of yours. You should be in the vanguard, my man. Jealous Gellus? Oh, okay. Girl, that's a fake name. Yeah? That's a pseudonym, huh? Okay. So you think some shit went down back in his past druid life? And he was on the lam? Settled down here. He's like, I gotta leave my druid past behind. So, fake name. And that's why I can't do magic anymore. Like, actually, still has the ability to do magic, but like, there's some like sort of very perceptible signature, you know, with his magical stylings. Like, he would be found out for who he actually is if he were to unveil it in this new town. Someone would see it. They're like, wait a second, I knew a druid who used to spellcast like this. Are you? Got a lot on his mind. He's trying to get his point across. I'm gonna go ahead and head out of here. I got places to be. Oh. Ooh. I really need to go to bed. I gotta check out my Seamans. I think we're gonna leave the adventure here tonight. Oh, right. But yes. I'm just thinking of Brian as a child, like playing with the other neighborhood children, you know? Like hide and seek or something. Like, oh, they'll never find me in here. Alright, come on and get me. Just like, meanwhile, the whole town is like, he's fucking right there. Kid thinks he's hidden. He's got this protuberance at all times. Gotta go to bread? I do gotta go to bread. Looks like he's retaining druids. That's my personal favorite in that roundup. Those are all good. He's retaining druids. Hey, Anime Freak, what's going on? Is that a new console box in the background? My background? Which one? Also, how you doing? The PC Engine box? Oh no, that's always been there. But usually my head's in the way. I think I've migrated. I've been moving around a lot. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. We've been questing for the last 6 hours. I guess I'm going back in here to talk to Gallus. All right, so we got some fanfic on the way though, just in time for literature. All right, so yeah, let me do a save, and then we're done with the quest, and then it's time for the Seamans, and then it's time for the wheel, and then it's time for the sleeps. Plus. Anime Freak, I played an hour of this game in Japanese. How much better do you think it is? What is your assumption for how much better the story is in Japanese? Like, just 2 times as good? 5 times as good? I imagine there's actually a story. What if I were to tell you it's exactly the same? There might be more differences later, but based on the first hour, there's a bookcase where I could perceive the existence of 4 books that told about the interplay of elements. Every NPC had the exact same shit to say. I could read the signs. And those were the differences. And of course, my protagonist's name is not Brian. In the Japanese version, it's Jean-Jacques. Jean-Jacques. The protagonist of L-Tail Monsters. Something tells me you saw the Japanese word for fresh bread. You know what? I could show you. But I gotta write the fanfic. Something tells me you saw that. Did I just read this word for fresh bread a lot in that hour? Sorry, Brian is not good enough for Japan. Please don't. No, I need to keep pace. So what I'm gonna do now is I'll play 6 hours of Quest 64, and then I will I'll switch to the Japanese ROM. I'll play 6 hours of L-Tail Monsters, so we can. It'll probably be a lot faster. It won't take 6 hours because I know what I'm doing now, right? Maybe like 4.5. So we get to see it twice. One of our favorite scenes. We get to experience it in multiple languages. Yeah, and so and Fight in the Discord server shared the Game Boy Color game, which is called Jacques like Daiboken, like Adventure, Big Adventure. So yeah, they just named the Game Boy game right after him. No L-Tail nonsense. Is this the beginning of what Quest 64 speedrunning looks like? If you were here for more than the last 3 minutes of this stream, you would know that we can't even joke about that. It was the slowest going that's ever been goned before. Let's find out what they call Jealous in the Japanese version. Oh yeah, we gotta make it up to Jealous. That also, like, that's what's helpful. Like, sometimes I'm not clear with how to pronounce something, but like that's the beauty of Japanese. Like when it's just written out in like katakana or something. Like, okay, there's no question. Like there aren't multiple ways that this could be pronounced. Like it's very clear. So, because it's just a syllabary, right? That's how I knew that I was saying Keltland wrong. It's Seruto in Japanese. Seltland. So yeah. You better believe it, Billy exclaimed. We just launched our 3rd edition of album art placemat upgrade sets. We've got a limited edition Wiggle set going on sale next Thursday. Oh shit, Duke chimed, rising from his bar stool. I fucking love the Wiggles. Scott Stapp nodded along. They're one of my biggest musical inspirations when I started Creed. I like to think of Human Clay as a love letter to fruit salad. Oh ho ho, he added. I'm sorry, Scott Stapp style? Oh ho ho. Oh ho ho. I fucking love the Wiggles. All references to Billy Mays must be referred to as Billy Mays. Yeah, full name treatment every time. I don't know where we go from here. What do we do in a cargo hold with Billy Mays, Scott Stapp, Lil Lionel Jumble Brains, Gex, Bubsy, and Duke Nukem. Correct. Correct assessment of the situation. Yeah. I don't know. Incredible time. Time for something contrived. All right, Coelacanth, what's your best contrivance? Your literature. See, that's the problem with writing crossovers. You can never be sure which direction to take it into. Exactly. You know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm going to post this in Archive of Our Own when we're done. What do we think? Should we put this, should we make this publicly available so everyone can enjoy it? You absolutely should. It'll be a new recurring segment where I read the comments if we get any. Read the reviews for other fanfickers. Something about farting into a punch bowl? Say. Sayed Billy Mays. I know the past tense of say, but that's a fun gag, right? Sayed Billy Mays. I don't know. At 3 a.m. That's a bit. I don't know how he got. How did he get here? I teleported all the way here. Where was Billy Mays from? Where did he live? Do we know this information? Pennsylvania? No. Well, he died in Tampa, Florida. But he's buried in Mount Calvary Cemetery in Pennsylvania. That's a bit and a half. Okay, this is interesting. Jealous is the Latin word for cold chilliness due to old age. Ooh, frost. Hell yeah, okay. He would choose to become a Florida man. All right, let's just go with Florida. I don't know if that's where he was living at the time, but... And I do want my fanfic to be real-world accurate. As you know, I've done a lot of research during the writing process to make sure that I'm not, taking any liberties with the characters and source materials that are making their way into this universe. Say Billy Mays. I just teleported all the way here from Florida. United States of America. The Sunshine State. Home of birthplace of Gatorade. I think. Is that right? Time for research. University of Florida. 1965, when researchers led by Dr. Robert Cade developed it for the Florida Gators football team. Yeah, that's okay. Did have that right. Apparently there's a Jealous in Death Note. Whoa, okay. I don't remember that character. It's been a long time since I've read Death Note, though. I don't remember Jealous. Words are fun. They are. Thank you for looking that up. That's awesome. Birthplace of Gatorade. And home to many actual gators. That said, I'm pretty parched, fellas. What does a guy gotta say to get a bev in this place? I just wanted to see a pronunciation. It is like jealous. Good to know. Hell yeah. Jealous gallus. Suggestion? What you got? Please. I was trying to decide, do I want Bubsy or Gex to get him a drink? And then I was thinking, what would they say? I'm like thinking through all their quips. Like, is there anything beverage related? Billy May should open it with, hi, Billy May's here. You're right. How did I not do that? Oh, I think because I didn't want to spoil it. I wanted it to be a fun reveal, you know, because, like, we don't know. You have Scott Stapp, flew across low gravity.
Aren't you a little short for a stormtrooper?
That's not quite appropriate for the situation, but it's a good try. Cargo hold, smashing into a panel of flashing buttons and intricate levers. It was the finite probability park, and it immediately engaged and began to spit out multicolored smoke and sparks. From somewhere within the plume came a hi there. And out stepped an avuncular grinning figure. Like, I was trying to, like, have it be a reveal. Maybe just a hi. Got it. Got a hi. And then he follows it up. Billy May's here. There we go. That solves it. Yeah. We can still have the fun reveal. Everyone's sitting on the edge of their seats. Like, who is this new character in the smoke? And then you hit him with it. Just like, you know. That's such a cinematic fight. It's not a reveal, it's a but wait, there's more. But wait, there's more man here. There's a whole dang man in the smoke. His name is Billy Mays. Okay, beautiful. We solved it. Thank you for that. That's a vast improvement. Okay, now back to the current conundrum. Who's getting the bev and what do they say? Bubsy, all I can think of is gravy. Launch a blast. Okay. Yeah. Said Bubsy, parking up. No, I just had a pint on the way over. Said Billy Mays. That was cracking me up. They're like, yeah, every time, full name, said Billy Mays. Billy Mays stepped out, and then they looked at Billy Mays. Though I appreciate it. I appreciate the offer. That was so foul, it hasn't left my mind. I mean, I was over here thinking Bubsy just drinks his own piss, so. I can get you something, said Lionel, but he stopped short as he turned around. The others saw this abrupt motion and turned to look at what had caught Lionel's attention. Behind them, Duke Nukem was naked from the waist down. Blue jeans. Down around his ankles. Ass deep into a giant clear plastic punch bowl. It was just farting and punch. What was it again? Something about farting to a punch bowl, right? Okay. Giant clear plastic punch bowl full of lightly carbonated red-orange punch with various... Appreciate the limited time offer. Slices of citrus fruit. Not now, Duke. Whispered Gex. It is not... It's not that tail time.
www.dork.com.
That's good too. What is the fandom for this fiction exactly? We're not sure yet. I mean, we have Duke Nukem, Gex, Bubsy, Hideo Kojima, Billy Mays. Also, I like that, yeah, we do have a link within the sound alerts, dork.com. I don't recommend you click it. I don't know where that goes. It's just the Gex quip. Okay, I mean... There was a burbling gurgle. From the punch bowl. Shut your hole. Shake it, baby. We need a good Duke line. Oh, do we have anything with alcohol? Wait, hold on. Rub-a-dub-dub, get out of the tub. Lizard skin makes great boots. That would be a good thing to say to a gecko, but maybe we could save that for a better occasion.
Goodness gracious, great bowl!
I'm so sorry to do the uncancellables to you like this. I just saw something about a Jack and Coke. Where was that? Oh, that's what he says when he gets a soft drink from the vending machine. Give me a Jack and Coke any day. I'll blow you a new hole. He threatened. Setting the now more heavily carbonated punch bowl in front of him and digging a ladle out of his jeans pocket before pulling his pants back up. I appreciate the time offer. That's such a good line. That's so good. Thank you for that. Okay. First word, beer in DNF is a health recovery item and buffs defense. Okay. Good to know. And that's the fanfic. I think I saved, right? Almost positive, but... Alright. Oh my god, it's 3 in the morning. We gotta check on the Seamans. Okay, 1 second. Give me 45 seconds.
Don't quit your day job!